water is the cheap one that you're thinking of.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was thinking of the water one.
No, if you want easy provisions, you want a druid.
Good
Right.
berry, good berry,
berry.
good berry,
Good berry.
Good berry.
Aha, I create 10
Okay,
berry.
so how many? Okay, we've got what? 2 steeds?
Yeah.
2 real steeds.
Yeah, 2 real steeds, and okay, so they count as 6 humanoids.
You guys really want the party wagon, don't you?
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I mean,
6, 7, 8, 9
I saw that,
people.
saved it, and posted it entirely thinking about this group.
That math works out perfectly, actually.
If I'm
It's
correct.
like I know you guys will like this.
Yeah.
Elaine,
If you're
Leoris,
not counting.
Crom.
No, I don't need.
Oh wait, Crom doesn't. Harbinger doesn't.
Yeah, so 7.
So Elaine, Leoris, Rylax,
Bunch of drow.
Nistri, and 4 drow.
Okay, yeah. So a single cast of Great Food and Water will feed all of us for the day.
Yep.
Nice.
And also, if we take a break, Nistri has like that hunter background too.
Yeah.
If you really want, like, if you bring it out with Legoris can prepare that spell probably. I'm pretty sure it's a cleric spell.
It is.
And as well.
Yeah, it's definitely 100% on my list. I just never prepare it.
I know.
Who does that?
This is one of the few times where
It's
food
okay.
is actually a prominent issue.
Us Paladin boys also have that spell now, so we can do that.
If we get really hungry, we can eat my clothing, and it'll come back.
Why? What?
Because clothes are mending.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how much you would get that
Not very
from that,
nourishing.
other than like high fiber content, which your colon is gonna be saying, "What the fuck is
Fiber.
wrong with you, man?"
Cotton. Delicious.
My favorite kind of fiber.
Actual fiber.
Did you just shit out a whole gauze line, bro? Yeah, you got a problem with?
Fiber optics.
Why is it pre-rolled? Don't ask questions. So, last time, Festering fans, after finishing out at the Court of Zonwell and basically defending yourself to the upteenth degree that many people were not expecting, as well as Harbinger being very on point with the observation that Prexon had not fully touched the orb and was resisting the booth's zone of truth. At that point, you managed to get him and the bailiff to put their hands upon the orb, and immediately further questioned him and found out more information that he had been working with the estranged soul crushers, or at least a good portion of them, and selling off various infused and some of the other warforged. As to where they went, you're not entirely sure. As to what they also did with those people when receiving the infused, also not sure. After that effect and truth had come to surface and him trying to escape, he was immediately arrested, held down, and the party quickly pursued him as well to make sure that he was placed under arrest. After this various intense court case situation, he had finally decided to go and have a nice meal at a place that you weren't expecting to be as nice as it was, but it's definitely the top-notch one of the Branded Dragon. As you were having your celebration, obviously got to find out a little more about Break, and as well as seeing the nobles and other people discussing the various situations that had happened at the Razarim estate. Others that were kind of at a tither and chirping back and forth between one another, and some even with, well, spyglasses and other various sorts of equipment to try and see what had happened at the castle, and seeing there at least was one of the higher floors blown out from a mass explosion of fireball. After which, he had finally sent Rune to be fully encapsulated at the Iron Kingdom, making sure that he would not be going anywhere and could be thoroughly questioned appropriately, and especially under a tight lock and key that, well, not only a fellow Warforged are there, but someone who is just as exceptionally incapable of keeping a wizard captured Junus Lucius in his various worded prison. he is now out of the picture fully. Collected with the collection of the other pieces of equipment you had between Rune and Surveyor, you now have a good amount of wealth. I had to pay the, obviously, obstruction of justice in the initial court case, but the rest of the matters were completely dismissed due to the illegal prosecution and falsification of information and defamation of character. Finally, in the midst of the night, you did hear quite a bit of noise. Everyone had a time to sit down, relax, and kind of collect themselves. In the morning, you found that Prexon had been killed in the midst of the night. After that situation, some questions were asked. Cromsteel went to find out as well from the Paladins if there was any other situations. A few other people had bought a few supplies and made sure to make ready for their further travels going to Stratham, along with, well, Judas Lucius, Otmund Bailey, A4 or an A3, as you know him by, as well as Shintri, as well as Nadzun, and Narglos, and Gelith. At that point, there was a few notes passed back and forth between Breck and Elaine. And after heading out towards the morning, you had taken note that there was a troop of paladins, 8 specifically, all very well equipped and, well, charging and thundering fast towards Stratham. As Cromsteel had managed to catch up with them, they said they had a lead that they were following, and continued thundering forward as Crom retreated back after they had a lead as to who had killed Prexon. The other information that you do remember from that night as well is that, curiously enough, even though there was an attempted revivify to try and save Prexon for appropriate judgment, the soul would not return to the body. And especially for those who know Revivify magic, it's usually because something is either interfering or it was incapable. So, with that, we are now finally back on the road, heading southwest towards Stratham, just before your break to go immediately south towards the pit, as well as Bluefast and Old Bell.
Shall we do a sea shanty while we travel?
But we aren't on the sea.
It does sound like it'd be urine then.
Pirates of the land.
What is the land equivalent of a sea shanty?
Can't wait to go back to sea.
A bandit jig.
Bandit
Going on
jig.
bandits.
Very true. It doesn't have to be pirates to be a sea shanty.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
but-
Sea Shanty says nothing about pirates. It's gonna be banned.
I mean, just a concert on the road, a travel van. None of us here play music.
I do.
That's cheating.
What do you mean that's
You
cheating?
just press a button and it play music.
No?
He's a synthesizer.
You're singing music boxes, not playing music.
I mean, I do music.
For the first time, I made a character that is not proficient in a musical instrument for no reason.
Same,
Now
dude.
you've lost.
Instead, I
Just
took dice set.
yeah. It's kind of hard to play chess or dice in a movie theater.
Could you imagine?
We don't have any instruments anyway.
I thought we had something earlier.
Cal had a violin,
Mm.
but Cal is not here.
Oh, that was it.
And
was
I guess we will
gifted
ride
to
in
him.
silence.
We can just sing.
1 week.
Deal.
No, we've decided on abject silence.
I'm going to sing anyway.
Stop her! Stop her!
You aren't strong enough.
Okay, only 3 more hours of this until Neil gets back.
I like our way to say.
So, as everyone's kind of humming, you can see Junus Lucius is just kind of flying alongside with the cart. You do see Shintri and the others kind of listening in to what you're singing, Leors. But as you were traveling the road, you do see there are quite a few people passing back and forth. Some that look pretty weathered from the long trek that are on foot. Others that are a little more relieved to finally reach Zonville when they are less pressured. You do see that the few trading carts that do pass are very light on supply. It seemed like they had a large amount of purchases going on from passing through Stratham.
Oh!
Is there a problem, Harbinger? Okay.
The stars around me count. So this is what it's like. Stepping in sister's shoes. This is how it feels. What?
It was very nice. It's very relaxing to listen to.
Thank you. I'm just passing the time.
It's a good way to pass the time. Of course, I don't see many others with too much on their mind other than seeing what's around. As this day is proceeding in a very relaxed manner comparatively, you do still see the hooven tracks of where the troop of paladins had thundered forward. You can tell that this torn up turf extends for quite a bit of time. You can tell they did not stop persisting in this direction, and almost eerily seem like they're heading towards Stratham in advance of you.
They know the kind of trouble our presence brings. They have to be ready.
Hey, you were expecting it to be calm? Bullshit.
What's on the schedule today? Well, that group of weirdos is in town, so we're going to experience at least 3 assassination attempts.
Again. The further out you get, though, into the fields heading towards Stratham, I do have a question for you, Relax.
Yes.
Where were you keeping those shards?
Which shards? I have 3 different kinds.
Of the moon
Mm-hmm.
meteor?
They would just be in my backpack, alongside everything else. I'm not really taking very many precautions with them.
So, as you are just kind of casually listening to that, you do hear this occasional, just like a heartbeat from your bag.
I'll open up the bag. I don't have anything else to do and go look to see what's making the noise.
So, as you open up the bag, you do see the thrumming heart pulsing from the shard of Zymon.
Well, I don't think that's very good.
What?
Seems like a very slow-paced heart, but especially just kind of paying attention to it for a brief time, seems to become a little more erratic, but very slowly.
No, the purple rocks from the moon are beating.
What?
What? Purple moon rocks.
What do you mean beating?
Like, I don't know, like one of your hearts. Thump, thump, thump.
Can't relate.
Not sure if I can relate.
What if I turn on
So
Zymon's
you-
blessing? Does
You
it
might
feel
have
different?
You feel it getting closer in strength, like it's easier to reach out for it right now.
Well, with this idea in mind, I'm gonna grab one of the shards. Then I will turn on the blessing while holding it.
Alright. You do see, as the essence of Zymon illuminates with the shard itself, you do see a brief moment of what looks like a flash of a moon, but midday.
Like I see it in the sky.
Yes, only you do, in your eyes, and then it's gone for a moment, and you realize it's not midday right now. It's still early morning. It's getting closer to midday.
I saw the moon just now. So do you guys remember that time on the boat with the, Arc Phoenix?
I fondly remember, yes.
The bird?
Yeah,
The lightning
I-
bird.
well, I
Yeah,
think
remember
yeah,
the bird.
I think tonight's gonna be one of the moons of Xymon, or at least I'm assuming it is.
Oh god, oh fuck.
See, the others in the cart are a little confused, even Junius Lucius.
Aha! I open my book to page 29 and hold up the sketch of the lightning bird. It's this one!
Yes.
Yeah, that one.
Fascinating. What would this have to do with the moon, though? Is that not just an elemental creature?
Oh no, on this side, Cromsteel always tells us that it's not like this over in Lestrana. The moons sometimes shift. We have a lot of different moons, and they do different things.
Hmm.
The moon of Xymon is very bad.
I assume then we take precaution.
Yeah, we should probably try to find somewhere safe.
I think we should set up camp earlier than usual.
Very well. And also, after this is done and you're available, I would have to use your artistic eye for a bestiary illustration. Of course, if that's acceptable for your skills.
Leo, Boris.
I was too busy admiring my drawing.
Well, when we're at a safer point, I would be hopeful to be able to use you and your skills for the remaking of a bestiary.
I mean, I'm happy to help with that. I obviously, will need something to go off of.
Don't worry, I can get you plenty close enough.
Okay. That sounds like fun.
As for the other precautionary measures, where should we set up on this moon issue?
We can still make the tower, can't we?
Yeah, I
Right.
can make the tower.
Tower and dome. There's not really any specific place we should set up in though. Anywhere should be fine.
Very well.
I mean, the last time we saw it, the worst thing we saw was the Arclight Phoenix, but it kind of just sat outside the boat.
What about that time we were on the road? That was like a spooky thing in the mist, I think.
Christ, I don't remember that at all.
I believe you might be talking about the Bloodstone.
Are you talking about the Bloodstone?
Yeah, but didn't we have a moon around that time? Or was that unrelated?
I don't think so.
I don't think it had anything to do with that. Oh yeah, Junius.
Yes.
Do you know anything about the giant teleportation stones?
Many of them were used back in the war. Large armies would be able to cut swaths regiments would walk through. Others that would be directly linked to various castles and kingdoms. Though,
Yeah, there was actually one on this side.
still intact.
Somebody had really messed with it to do something other than its intended purpose, but it was intact.
Leaves me curious. Especially since so many were exterminated here. I wonder if any of their artifacts have really survived, that many people didn't know what they were. Makes sense since the war had more repeal here.
I'm just surprised one was over here, considering I haven't seen a giant very much myself.
Remnants of war. Of course, such relics could be just about anywhere at that point. It's been such a long time. It's not very surprising that many people here might not even know what they look like.
Yeah, I suppose after enough time it's just a rock.
Though it does enlighten me a little bit. Might give way to the other parties that have been a prominent issue from your reports and information. But it's very likely the elves would have more detail for that. As much as I know what it incurred during the war, I wasn't always in the front lines, and spent a good portion of my time in the north with the Whitethorn family, archiving a long noble lineage between various immortals that had taken a little too much pride.
A bunch of immortals hired an outsider to be their archivist?
It was my original design and intent, and bookkeeping can be drab for many of them. Though I find it quite delightfully relaxing, and still keeping a perfectly systematically organized library as well as the full history of everything. Probably with the highest regard and utmost fashion and peaceful times for myself. When somebody isn't destroying it entirely.
Yeah.
And the same having an archive for an immortal family. Not much issue taken. As much as I do not glorify what they sought, and I fairly despise them for vampirism, it is nice to know that it's not a kingdom that's just simply going to be burnt down because some other noble fought it at a dinner party improperly.
Sounds a bit drastic.
People are fickle. But
Yeah,
let's
that's
make ready. And is Elaine gonna ask about Magnificent Mansion?
Oh no, if I had been in Mr. Jiggles' mansion, then maybe. But Elaine has never seen that spell used in her life.
That's fair.
Also, I feel like we should probably protect our horses.
Yeah,
Well,
And
lizards.
eaten by a lightning bird.
Would you like to be eaten by a lightning bird? Alright.
You've heard of Magnificent Mansion, now get ready for Pontiferous Pit.
No.
Oh,
Proliferous pits. And the pontificating proteges. But then again, everyone's more infamous for arrogant accolades.
Ooh.
what about Junius's juice house?
Is that because he sticks all the fleshies in compressors and juices them?
Yes.
Gee, I hope not.
It's like the YouTube compressor channel, except it's just people. Hydraulic press channel. Let's go. So, obviously, setting aside, making ready, finding a good space to set up camp. What are you initially looking for? Somewhere in the forest, somewhere on the edge of the road?
Well, if we're gonna go off the presumption that something will inevitably show up to fight us, let's just go off the assumption that that's gonna happen. The Purple Moon wishes to kill everybody equally.
I think we should put it on the side of the road to be able to help any other travelers.
Yeah, that's what I meant, is that there's no point in going into the forest if we just assume something's going to come after us anyways.
I mean, the forest would provide more cover.
If we make it an invisible spot, then we might be able to help some people out of a bind.
Well, I mean, who else is going to be traveling at night?
It's midday.
No, but my point is once we're camping and then the moon happens, it's not like a bunch of travelers are going to come by in a wagon.
Yeah.
So, what is the consensus?
I think we should probably go into the forest a little bit, so we have some cover and hopefully whatever shows up doesn't bother us.
Alright. It's time for map shuffle.
Da 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 da.
Nap time. I love nap time.
Nap time.
Can elves like take a nap by just taking like a 10-minute trance?
Power nap. I mean,
4-hour minimum.
they have to do 4-hour trance. Otherwise, it never counts.
I mean, you can still read and stuff during trance. You just have to do basically nothing. I mean, that's still pretty great. That means you have to take a 4-hour nap and read a book at the same time.
Just take a hard power nap and then just reading a book immediately.
How'd you read that stat book? I haven't seen you do it. I haven't seen you touch it. I read it when everyone's sleeping.
Including me.
Including me.
Get the Galder's Tower. Slap it up on that forest line.
Thank you.
A good representation.
I don't like that we're on a map. I feel like something bad's had to happen.
Oh, we're fine.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Hey, I've used those towers before.
It's a good tower.
Yeah.
It's also a great representation of the Galder's Tower.
I'm going to purposely not use my 5th level spell for the tower, because feel like something bad's about to happen.
What do you mean?
Ah.
Yeah, knowing that the moon might show up tonight, maybe a good idea to not summon the bigger tower.
Make it bigger.
All the more reason to summon a
You know
bigger
what?
tower.
You know what? No. Let's put it in the middle of the road, make it as big as possible.
Hang lanterns outside that are lit.
Always.
Lit.
Litty as fuck. So, as you set up the tower, get preparations made. Junius Lucius will actually bother to, ironically, set his bench.
Nice.
So there's a point where you just see him walk off to the side, and you can tell his people etiquette is not exactly up to snuff still, as he just opens the door and will let Otwin and Bailey walk in and just close it and go to start closing it immediately.
We are not worthy to enter his mansion.
Good night.
Night.
Well, if you need anything, you can come in. The door is open.
I'm sure if we just lie low for the evening, it should be fine.
As the just on a side note, like as you've been doing this, like getting everything ready, the shard has been pulsing faster, like a heartbeat getting more and more rapid. At that point, it starts to seemingly get to the degree of ragged, and it's just about midday, where the sun's at its highest.
The shard seems to be getting a lot more intense. And it's only noon.
Suppose
think
it could come during the day.
I think it's coming like really soon. We should get inside. Come on, everybody in.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you're in the dome when they make it. That way you can come and go through the upper floor as you please.
The horse noise is so ominous.
Clap, click, clop, click, clop, clop, clap, click, clop, clop.
It's going to destroy everyone.
Destroy it.
Destroy the child.
They set it up a little different. Instead of giving us a perimeter, they can fit the horses in.
I think you mean horse.
Oh, I mean,
It's okay, we'll all
Did you
stand
just-
outside the bubble. The horses can have
you
the bubble.
detach them from the cart.
Okay, detaching the horses.
So they
So 10 medium
Yes.
creature. I think it's 10.
cannot. I guess that some of you would not be able to come through if we did that. Have to like hide upstairs or something.
Horses?
Yeah,
No,
Calder's Tower.
as in the people.
Oh, yeah.
They can't include all of you and the horses in the bubble.
Usually stay upstairs anyway.
Yeah. I'll also just go upstairs and get the horses. Save the horses.
Protect the horses.
And if you don't include the spirit horses within
Yeah, I
the
feel like
normal
we-
radius,
We can be careless about the spirit horses.
yeah, I'm sure they'll be rude about it later.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, there is actually just like below enough space to be able to fit everybody. We're one square short.
Fine,
If
that's
only
what
one
the
of-
tower's for. My dome only covers the bottom floor anyway.
As the pulses of the shard start to reach its pinnacle, you can see the shard illuminates fully. And it's at this point you do see that at noon, the sun, at its highest point, beating down over the land, starts to fade. You can see almost like if there were a hand sweeping across the sunlight, disappearing as it creeps over and is immediately eclipsed and illuminated by purple.
It's happening.
So,
As you stare, watching everything slowly just thrum with a different kind of life to it. It's very haunting to behold. As you can see, there's almost another pulse of life that you're not expecting that starts to rumble from deep in the earth across the landscape here. It seems almost like something that's been entirely forgotten. At this point, you see on the crossroads where you didn't notice before, almost like long lines that have been drawn in the dirt long ago that were forgotten, washed over. Relics from the past. You start to see one or two fingers, large, size of basically your legs, creep out from the dirt. You slowly see helmets pop up, as you also see what seems like dry, desiccated blue skin. You can see what looks like almost blood pool up and burble up from the ground at one point. It starts bubbling over. You can see a vein of crag of fire burst forth, what seems to slowly bleed out and start to form a leg up, slowly traveling and melding into the flesh of one other giant. As they start to creep out of the ground, across the way you start to see and hear the sound of dragging and rusted metal breaking from the earth itself as smaller figures, but in regimented lines, all reassembling, along with others that seem to be humanoid in shape. And then you see the ground heave for a moment. What looks like a more gargantuan figure, but the same whirring, crushing gear sound that seems to match in the back of the regiment, as well as what sounds like hisses and growls. And then you see what looks like wisps forming as well behind that back line, as you start to see Ethereal come back from the other plane. You can hear the heave of the dirt again as you see lightning crackling and sparking, as you see blue scales with fetid flesh breaking the surface, and another one that erupts out beside its ally, covered in flame. And then finally one low guttural growl of a rearing mechanism that seems to be in place with a draconic sound, but at the same time an old rusted gear set as it starts to click and whir into place.
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
Huh.
Each of the old Warforged soldiers, the other old allied soldiers, humans, elves, some dwarves mixed in, ancient Warforged that seem to have been broken, rusted, buried long ago in this war field, now reanimated and operating again.
Undead Warforged?
What is that? What?
That doesn't make any sense.
What are those?
As you look at that, you do see one giant across the way who's been made of sinew, flesh, and blood. You come to a very quick conclusion as the other side of the field is missing flesh. Walks around hollow, agape, almost with a full semblance of sentience of what it's about to invoke on this field of old war.
Damn, talk about a skin suit.
Why did we have to stop on an old Indian burial ground?
How would we know?
As you see this start to set forth, you see both sides having their regiments start marching forward. Others that start taking note of your tower and start walking towards it, as the entire area, as far as you can see, even down the road, there's other regiments, other fights, other creatures that seem to be rising seemingly out of nothing. This is the war of old that's now manifesting before your eyes. Things that you had heard about, the nightmares that they invoked, the raw power that they had witnessed upon each other, and the technology of old that people had either abused or had forgotten, now seemingly reanimating to once again play out this horrific battle.
Hey Elaine, I hate to break this to you, but this tower isn't indestructible.
Yes, I think we have to squeeze downstairs. Might not be a comfortable rest, but at least we won't get destroyed by these giants.
As you say that, you do see this one encroaching upon the tower now with the great axe in hand.
Yeah, I'm jumping down the trapdoor.
Yeah, let's go back downstairs.
As all of you see the bony feet of this thing just outside the bubble, and then hear the entire top of the altar's tower just wept away. And obviously the skeleton, confused for a moment, looking around, then pushes on the bubble. You hear the as it slams its axe down, trying to get through. Unfortunate.
It could be the bearer of bad news, but this bubble is going to fail if we all stay in here.
It's the door to the mansion.
It's not far. It's 20 feet. You do see, as you're looking at this, you see the skeleton walk over to the cart, immediately just stomps on it and breaks it.
Yeah, we weren't saving that.
Jerk.
But you do see as the other creatures from across the field start bearing down on each other now. Large, ancient, titanic warforged that you had heard about. Ones that are rusted and animated with a life that shouldn't be possible. You've seen other warforged before, Gromsteel. You could tell that it's almost like a sickness, like if we're a human seeing another old relative. Pieces missing from them, open mechanisms, gears that have been rusted and are breaking as they click and whir moving forward. Just titanic saws, weapons, sledgehammers attached to them. The whole ends of them hollowed out in what looks almost like spread rib cages, just rusted girders and spikes and spines that are just worn out and holding out on this accursed body that's animating.
Okay, so one of us has to make a mad dash to the mansion.
Just run to the door.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, I can't do it, because if I do it, the bubble goes.
Right.
I could teleport to it.
As this is all going on, you see the multiple parties clashing with each other. You see this one. Looks like some form of ancient fire giant, seemingly spouting flame like that of a dragon at the full regiments and just popping various bone chips and melting them before him, before kind of just laughing and scooping up the ash and bone into his pocket for what you assume probably later forging when he was alive.
Okay, me and Harbinger. Let's go inside the mansion.
Alright.
I'll tell me when you're ready, I'll accelerate you.
Sure. I'm sure we'll be fine. It's just a short 20 feet.
Just fine. Meanwhile, there's still the one that was destroying the cart in the top of the tower walking around.
That's fine.
Exit out the back of the bubble.
Your walking speed is tripled.
Triple. So
For the duration.
90.
No, actually, okay. Walking speed is doubled, and each turn you can use a bonus action on your turn to take the dash action.
Okay.
You have advantage on
pretty
dex
fast.
saves.
Alright.
So, can we get to the mansion, fling it open, and then jump in?
You feel like you could. There's one that's walking around trying to smash more pieces of the bubble. Gonna
I'm
try.
sure we can take a glancing blow at worst.
Alright. So, who's going out first?
You said that the mansion's only like 20 feet away?
Yep.
Okay.
I would say probably at the opposite end of the cart that no longer exists.
I'll send my echo out first.
Alright. So, as the echo quickly rushes out, a quick distraction. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw for your Echo as you see what seems like pinpoint blue beams just immediately launch out from the eyes of this skeleton.
That's illegal.
Alright.
18.
Alrighty. So, with that, you see he's managed to stave this off with this freezing stare.
Wait, is this an effect?
For this, it's not an effect. This would be kind of like a breath. But thankfully, there is no half damage on this one. But
Nice.
Thank God.
with that, especially it with the full distraction there, you're very easily able to book it quickly out to Lucius's door. As you throw it in, you can see the overly decorated metal hall, but also still the more classic flora and design of that nice wood area. But you are able to throw up the mansion door and slam it shut in a quick rapidity of your travel.
Excellent. Excellent. I'll take one look at Crom. I'll distract them. And then I'll teleport swapping places with my Echo.
We made it in. We're fine.
I thought you didn't go with the Echo.
No, I just ran out when you did that.
Nice. I
Alright.
will distract them.
So with that, Lucius is looking very confused. As you can see, he is writing down a few notes that he has on a podium there. Looks like, full study and research of the lands he's witnessed so far in record. Very classic archivist kind of home where you see there's plenty of inkwells and such. At the same time, as this is finished out, Otto and Bailey look beyond, confused at the current situation. Immediately start walking towards the door after they saw very briefly the skeleton and the freezing stare and the mass chaos sound that came through the door.
Apologies for the intrusion. We need to hide in here. There is some kind of undead giant and warforged war happening outside right now.
Giant and warforged war.
My best guess is the purple moon of Xymon has sort of resurrected them to play out another war.
And then you see a very curious reaction to Junie. You see almost like an excited tithering to do some extra research.
Yeah, I thought he would be. It's very dangerous out there. If you're going to go out, be careful.
It's about to become far more dangerous than you expect. I suggest collecting your friends inside the mansion first.
Get everyone in here? Alright.
Make use of the facilities. I still always make sure that I have food for any other company that might arrive. It's usually Melirin or Telrath, but today shall be different.
I would feel better if all of our companions were safe in here. I don't know about the horses, though.
Well, as much as they will make a mess, I suppose I could stick them in the storeroom.
It would be convenient if they lived through the day.
Very well. Bring them in as well as fast as you can.
Thank you.
So,
I'll go back to the door and peek. Is the giant still there?
You do see the skeleton is kind of marching around, like confused about the dome. It seems to have a, failing interest in this, and eventually starts walking away from the bubble.
Now's our chance.
What's your passive perception, Crom?
Awful.
Mine is 16.
Mine is 10.
Alrighty. Alright. As this is all going on, peering out the door, I would imagine like a crack, and just watch this skeleton start walking off. There's 20 feet between you and your friends.
Okay. I will run back into the bubble.
Alright.
Or attempt to.
You are very easily able to. As the door is thrown open, there is something that breaks the tree line. Not for you, but for the door.
Oh.
As from the door line, Harbinger. You see Cromsteel gets to the bubble, and then immediately a hand, an arm, a face, a torso contorts and starts pulling its way through the door frame.
Oh no, you fucking don't. I shove it.
Alrighty, so with that, you do see a gaunt-looking giant. One that looks like he's starved. Something on the level of equivalent to that of a ghoul. Oh, but the full height of what looks like maybe a stone or a hill giant. And it had no slowdown. It didn't even have to squeeze. It slid through the door frame like it was naturally able to just dismember its own joints for a time and quickly snap back. You can even see that the waist itself currently, as you're trying to push it back, is currently jammed in the doorway, like the ribs have passed through and snapped expand again.
Ew.
We're gonna do a little bit of initiative here.
Everybody get into the mansion. What the fuck is that?
You see on the other side, Cromsteel, as everyone sees Cromsteel coming, and you just hear as it breaks through, and just suddenly these gaunt legs are just twisting and trying to shove its way further into the mansion.
Ew.
As well as Amon and Bailey getting them as they had their weapons fully at the ready. Very slow. Yeah, that makes sense. Was not expecting something to start forcing its way.
Did Crom tell us we need to go through the door?
Yep. Just now.
Should we all roll initiative?
For the moment, yes, you can. Just as it's partially, but Harbinger's also now face to face with this thin giant.
H. Assume Valiant has already died.
Valiant has been running around the warfield avoiding this shit as best as he can. They're giants, but they're not fast.
Good lad. Yeah, keep doing that.
Same with Fitz. This like running, basically running through the tree lines. They're able to avoid the majority of it. Though Valiant and Fitz gets the wonderful nightmare of multiple thin giants chasing them. And it's even more terrifying because they're not slowed down by trees, they're just twisting and contorting past them.
boneless chicken. Get ready for boneless giants.
God.
You ever fight a creature with a contortionist feature, 20 feet tall?
I ain't even fought a normal creature with a contortionist feature.
Well, you got to now. All right, Leoris.
Can't leave the bubble. So I'm staying here.
All right.
Bonus action activate my sweet moon powers.
So
Hell yeah.
blessing the field with bonus HP.
No, not that one.
Oh, these sweet moon powers.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, the temp HP is an action, because that's my channel divinity.
Alrighty. So with that, Harbinger. It's a fight for the door frame. You can see Atmo and Bailey are very quickly moving to assist you, but at the same time, this thing's immediately upon you.
I am reaching over my back to grab my big axe as it ignites in purple flame. Let's go, baby! Give it a good old whack.
Especially with the sudden chaos. Oh! The sudden chaos of just the flailing of this creature in a tight space. It's just having a very hard time to find enough momentum to get purchase on this creature's flesh.
Yeah, I'll action surge. Let's see how many more ones I can get.
Please.
Bruh.
Please, bro. I believe in you.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, so you smack into its arm and find that its gaunt flesh is still surprisingly rubbery and tough. And then finally you get that final drive and just slam it hard enough. Go ahead and roll damage for the 19, dude.
My fucking god.
Alrighty. Take that in full damage too. As you slam your axe into this thing and finally find purchase, getting past the rubber skin, it just smells absolutely fetid. Like this thing's been desiccating for forever underground at this point.
Ew.
And then the thin giant. Oh, I assume that would be all.
Yeah. Very disappointing turn.
Sorry, friend. What? The thin giant immediately just starts trying to claw and bite you as you dig your axe into one of its arms, immediately just trying to pull you specifically closer towards its hungering, desperate, desiccated mouth. So, 2 claws. Well, those first 2 will hit you. The 14 will not, thankfully. The first 2 attacks is a 28 and a 23 that will be hitting you.
Yep.
For a total of 20 slashing damage. As it starts pulling towards you. And you see the mouth and this neck just almost unnaturally distend, like its spine is being pulled out from the back of its rib cage. And you start to realize, like, the vertebrae is, like, audibly just popping and separating as the neck extends out, getting longer, trying to bite down on you.
Ew.
To see this nasty, sticky ichor that's just slowly drooling over your axe as the claws have dug into you, but it's trying to bite down on you like a full pincushion with no fear.
I'm taking it, boys.
With that, as Otwin and Bailey are quickly moving in to attempt to help you in this very dangerous situation. There are 2 attacks. They definitely do. With a 24, 18, a natural 20, and a 24. You do see that their weapons are filled with luminous light. The total of that, as you start to realize, Harbinger, as these two are transcendent in a way.
Oh,
Was not kidding when I said equivalent to angels.
God.
For first two. So need to do a little bit of math here in the back of my head. So that's going to be 2. All right. For the total of their strikes, that's a lot of 8s. As the immediately just starts striking at the arms and slicing through all this rubbery hide, the hall just starts to fill with just sickly blood as the sinew and muscle tendons just snap away from the arms that they're trying to pull the fingers back just to try and get you. You just hear the sickening crunch of other fingers snapping from the hands, slowly curling and still trying to shove you into its mouth.
Oh.
Relax.
Can I see past the flesh boy into the door?
Roll me a quick perception for free. Just because it's pair of wiggling legs and it's basically like hip deep full in this door, trying to get in fully.
12.
You feel like you have a bit of a wiggle way, but you're not sure. You might end up behind the armpit.
Might end up behind the armpit. God, that's not a fortunate position.
You can tell though if you get there, it probably won't be able to attack you unless it's trying to like spin around and bite you or something.
I think I might want to wait and take Leoris once you guys are all in there, since I can teleport both of us.
Sounds good.
That would still require the bubble, well, us to at least be outside the bubble, which means no bubble. I have to leave the bubble for that to work anyway.
Oh.
I can more than manage. Just get yourself to safety.
Alright. I guess let's just take Nistri.
To do that, you would have to step outside the bubble. You can't do it directly from it because it would interfere with it.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's been a while since I ever looked at the bubble's rules.
It's like an anti-magic barrier.
Does that mean that, like, would the other person also have to be outside the bubble, or just me?
Any spell effects cannot pass through the bubble. But if you
So
were
I have to wait for somebody else to come out.
yeah, effectively. Nistri would have a time ready. Though he might have to leave Dextrous behind because it's another creature. No, I'm kidding.
No. I can't leave Dextrous behind. That's absolutely non-negotiable.
Nistri is not on the initiative.
That's
Yeah,
right.
He isn't.
Hold on.
What about Nitri?
It's Neil's fault.
True.
Can't believe Neil would do this to us.
Oh, look at that. He goes next.
He goes next. See, it works.
He's ready.
Okay, well, which direction do I have to go? And I don't know exactly how much we're playing. Is it bad?
Just basically playing with, like, the cart is, like, the path, and at the end is the door. Here, hold on.
Okay.
Let me get big door to just slap down as they use.
Actually, no, I should just take Elaine. Probably a smarter idea. Nistri will probably just want to kill it anyways.
If you give me some sort of speed boost, I can use my action to banish some of the stuff in our way.
Alright. Door.
You're giving me too many options here. Okay, actually, yeah, that is a good idea. What about if I just do that instead?
So effectively,
I will
do
ex-
like that. Oh.
I will hold off on leaving, and instead I will accelerate Elaine, Nistri, and Cromsteel.
Got the zoomies.
Better decision.
Alright, so hasting them.
Yeah, then I
Alright.
will hold off on leaving myself.
Alrighty. Nistri's going to make ready to go for the door and just kind of look like, should I just start smacking its legs and getting out of the way?
Yes, I think that thing needs to die.
Alright, fuck it. And immediately lighting up that mole for that good magic. And then he is going to quickly charge out there and start belting a motherfucker's legs from behind. Going for them kneecaps. Very solid strikes. That. Get a hot minute. Remind me, Chromesteel. It's a bonus action smite, correct?
Divine Smite?
Divine
No, it's
Smite,
free.
you can just put on any attack you want.
Alright.
Yes, after any attack, you can just smite.
It's a bonus action before an attack if you want to use like spearing smite or like staggering smite.
Spearing smite.
What's it called? Smearing?
Searing.
Fucking what's it called?
Searing.
Spearing
Smear
smite.
him.
Smearing sprite.
18.
Spearing sprite.
Spare sprite. Bear sprite.
Steering.
Alright,
Steering
so he-
strike.
Pump in a divine smite and doing another 18 radiant damage to this creature. And Harbinger, you just see on the other side as it just as it starts spitting up more blood all over the floor. I'm not sure what happened, but it seems to have been retching from the sheer amount of pain.
Good.
But that Nistri looks ready to push in, and then Elaine.
Alright, I have double speed. So, use half my move speed to go 30 feet. And I was going to try banish it, but it looks like Nishi's about to kill it. So I'll cast a 5th level magic missile.
Do it to it. .24 damage as you just and start breaking away more pieces. It looks like it's starting to get more sluggish, and then more and more of this strange ichor is spilling out of its legs as well, and you can see its form starting to actually kind of desiccate and deflate at this point.
Alright then, I will bonus action quicken spell a firebolt at it.
Alright.
If it's gonna be a bitch like that and live.
right. How do you kill it?
I assume I just sprint out and just yeet like a million darts at it and a firebolt at the exact same time. And it's like getting shotgun blasted in the back.
Alrighty. So with that, especially with the final firebolt, you can see enough of its body is just squelched down. It finally goes just limpsly just falls still in the hall. And there's just enough to where you could slide by it on the right side of it as its hips are starting to deflate, and you can see it just starts deflating fully to nothing but just skin taut on bone.
And I'll use the rest of my double movement speed to... I can't be in the same space as Harbinger, so I'll be right in front of Harbinger.
Alright.
Jeez.
And Uno Masabi.
I guess if that's inside, then I'll move up in the corner.
Be right back. Apologies.
Alright. This is not what I thought was going to happen.
You thought we'd be able to travel without getting fucked over by a moon?
I had hope.
Illegal.
Just be glad we got Junius at the moment.
Yeah.
Imagine when this happens and we don't have a fucking mansion to go hide in.
Think we'd have a bubble and no horses.
Yeah.
We got no cart now, so it's kind of sucks anyway.
Don't worry, we're gonna stop at Stratham before we go into the pit. think our Xymon blessing should be stronger during an eclipse.
No, we activate it and it kills us.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared to activate it. I feel like we're going to join in this battle.
But I already activated it.
That is true. Yeah, you were fine. You also
I
were
guess
already
it's
crazy.
normal.
Oh, I just realized one of us actually has to lead the horses in.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
We should have just went to the mansion to start with. We shouldn't have played big boys on campus.
Didn't want to intrude on Junius.
He already has to put up with us for the entire journey.
Yeah.
So, what's happening?
Josh is getting his dog off the road.
Oh. Fair. Oh, I could get a snack.
You could.
Harbinger craves chippies. Have pizza.
Nice.
Would you like some, Liors?
Yes.
Here comes the pizza. Meow.
Why is the pizza making airplane noises?
Airplanes haven't been invented yet, Crom Steel.
Then what the hell is contact on the plane for then, huh?
It's for in case there is a plane in the area.
Yeah, plane.
It exclusively works if you're already in a plane. You're like a Boeing 747. You have to ring up the other one. Hey guys. This,
Why is this a 5th level spell?
we're getting suspiciously close to those large buildings over there.
Oh, you mean
Oh.
those double structures?
Yeah, the double structures.
Of similar height located in a large metropolitan area?
Exactly. Like,
Towers, if you will.
correct me if I'm wrong, but like it looks like our planes are heading right for it. I just wanted to, contact the other plane and see if that's what it looks like from your end, because I might just be seeing this wrong.
Yeah, according to our reports, we are supposed to be hitting that plane, that structure over there. So
Yeah. Okay. Good. I just wanted to make sure nothing was wrong.
Everything is right.
well, hey, at least now we know we have a purple moon detector.
Pretty sick of this goddamn purple moon.
It's only happened twice. You can't be sick of it yet.
Well, you touched it. You accepted it for who it is.
Purple moon's just like an abusive boyfriend.
Posting a meme in the Great Meme Forest.
The only way to destroy it is to become it,
Of course, Obama would spoil the jump scares.
Oh, he's just helping out the people who don't want to get jump scared, so they can be ready for it.
What
Turn the
happens at
volume
those
down.
times?
The jump is.
They weren't you listening?
You're watching like your favorite YouTuber and they're playing a scary game, but you don't want to also get spooked. So
Okay.
you check the comments and Obama's there, letting you know when the jump scares are, so so you're ready for them, and maybe you turn the volume down a little bit just before each of those times, so it's
No.
not
Good
too
friend
loud.
Obama is
Yes.
That's what I
Obama's
call
got your back,
Obamacare.
Can't believe it costs this much to have Obama tell us when the jump scares are.
Hello, Josh.
So, back to this situation at hand. The desiccating corpse in the hole. With the current circumstance that has happened, the lane you finally get in, you can see the claws that had peeled back, the face and gaunt skull, the extended sharper fangs and teeth that were trying to chomp down even on Rom steel. The pincushion. 100%. The extended.
Yeah, I've finished my turn.
With that, Judas Lucius will make his way outside the door, quite disappointed with the fact that one was trying to force his way in. Which, especially at this point. You do see that in the first fluid motion as he steps out the door, is going to throw down meteors.
Cool.
Ah, he's just gonna meteor. Swarm first move.
Someone minorly inconveniences him. Media swarm.
Quite literally. And he isn't doing it just to this. It's just everything to cover the field to get them away from his mansion.
Right.
Counterspell.
Just snaps to you. But especially with that, you do easily see the mass field as it gets just absolutely decimated between various scattering bodies and the meteors basically causing scorched earth across the main road here. Just for the fun of it, why not? That's a lot of ones. That's funny. But you do see as he just careens them across the area. And immediately you see multitudes of skeletons, old rusted warforged and ancient skeletons that are just scattered everywhere. Zombies that were desiccated just immediately peeled away to half of what they were. And that immediately grabs the attention of few, but you see all the skeletons have basically been fully obliterated. Cromsteel.
I'm going to cast Sanctuary on the horse. And then I'm going to try to lead the horse into the mansion.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an animal handling as Judas Lucius has just demonstrated the apocalypse. Alright, so having a little bit of trouble as you get it out there, but you get it about just to the door before it's freaking out and everything back and forth between the fire and the other crying out zombies and the horrible gaunt sounds that echo across this area.
Okay.
That bounce over
That's
to
about all I can do.
bounce over to Leoris as Cromsteel's a little bit in the open still, trying to get this horse through the door frame. It's just a little bit difficult just because of how much chaos Junius has just demonstrated, which should disturb the animals quite a bit.
I'm staying in here until everyone else is gone.
Alright. Harbinger.
I know Shintry and stuff haven't done anything yet.
No, the drow just gonna go
I mean,
around
there
inside.
was a lot of stuff in the way of the door.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, they're just
Now,
kind of hunkering
There's a
down.
horse in the door.
Well, they're good to go in now.
This is true.
What is the plan?
I clear the way, you get inside.
The mansion? What?
Lucius is just stating that, like, he'll clear the way as much as he can.
Try to get the horses in.
I tried to get horse in.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an animal handling. Trying. Alright. Especially with that and the sheer panic and chaos. Even the smell and everything else that's going on is just absolutely horrid. You barely managed to start leading this horse in, even though it's still kind of stomping around in muck and just nasty fetid blood is spilling everywhere more, just covering it.
Son of a bitch struggles, I swear to God. I'll grapple the motherfucker and just drag him in.
But you're able to coax it, even if it is still frazzled at this point, at least to the door frame.
Yes.
It's in the hall at this point now.
That's me, I guess.
Alright. At 20, the drow will take their opportunistic situation and are booking it, as they definitely don't want any fucking piece of this madness of the overworld. Just get on in there.
We swear the surface isn't usually like this.
Please believe me. Alrighty. So, on Bailey are immediately going to start marching out, and they're gonna take ready actions. Just kind of holding the line and making sure that everyone could get in safely. Relax.
I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'll start trying to one of the horses.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an animal handling.
Can I handle this animal? Let's find out. No.
Especially if you just try to hold on to it, the panic, everything that's going on. The horse is just like even fighting you and almost steps on you a few times as it rears back, trying to stay within the bubble.
I thought we got along, horse. Leors, can you try to lead the horse?
I'll do my
Nobody's
best.
going to listen to me. Suppose I will wait to see if Leors can do it. Stand out of the way. And I end my turn.
Alright. Then, Nifty. Well, he'll actually come back to try and help with the horse. It'll be a little more difficult with the unfortunate circumstance of it still being frozen. But he got it, damn. So immediately grabbing the reins, and he screams, "There, come on." And just pulling the reins down to get it to calm down, petting it a few times before quickly leading it as fast as he can. We'll get to the halfway point of back to the door with that. These funnies inside. And then Elaine.
I'll just hold a banishment in case any big boys wander over too close.
Alrighty. Alrighty, let's see. So Lucius is going to pull something from his bags. Looks like a defender and a flame tongue sword in each hand for his lower arms. And immediately with that, you see almost like a almost a bizarre sense of excitement as he reads out a full incantation of otherworldly transformation. You see a full set of what looks like mechanized wings assemble from celestial light and then fully coat over his back like they're a natural part of him. And literally at this point, you do see that parts of his body are reinforced and stabilized as he immediately goes out to start assailing the remainder of what he started.
Oh boy.
He's just going to fight them. Okay.
You see, we thought he was a puny magic caster, and if you close the gap, then he's fucked. But in reality, he's stronger than all of us combined with one punch.
Sorry to say, no.
What do you mean? We're here too. They killed the squishy boy. He's part of them.
He's not wearing his XP share today.
Oh, no!
It's all his.
Julius! We gotta kill Steel Julius!
Quick, somebody do 1 damage to one of the giants.
Dude, all of your magic missiles, one at each giant.
Tag them all! Tag them all! Chrome Steel.
I lead the horse in.
Oh, by the way, the otherworldly transformation that he used. You are immune to fire and poison damage, or your choice of radiant necrotic. Immune to the poison condition or the charm condition. Obviously your choice. Spectral wings that appear on your back, giving you a fly speed of 40. Have a +2 bonus to AC. All your weapons are magical. When you make a weapon attack with your you use your spellcasting ability instead of your strength and dexterity damage rolls. And you can attack twice when you use an attack action, and you ignore the benefit of already having this feature if you already have an extra attack that lets you attack more than twice. So yeah, he came prepared. This man is attacking with intellect.
He's so beyond us.
You see, I'm doing 1d12 plus 30 damage from my big brain.
Huge brain.
Alrighty. So with that, Crumpsy, you're able to get both of the horses finally fully inside.
Hooray!
Victory! The horses are saved. Now, with that, everyone's safe inside. Bailey just making sure that any remainders stay at bay. And then Leoris.
Move closer to the edge of the bubble, but I'm still not leaving until the bubble's empty.
Alright, and it's just you and Relict. Then Harbinger.
Yes.
You do see that even though Junius has caused quite a kerfuffle here, that there are a few stragglers starting to make their way towards you as well.
Ooh, where they at?
So it would be not these ones as they were eliminated, but some of the surviving frost giants as well as the flap skin.
Back to the skin, man.
But they are previously damaged.
Oh yeah. I cannot reach them, but that's also a lie. I bonus action. Echo. Beat the hams. Beat the hams. Yeah.
Oh god.
At least one of them was a good roll.
Both of those hit.
Okay.
As even though they're warrior giants, all their armor is old and desiccated. Alrighty. With that, let me roll their fortitude real quick. Especially on the second swing, immediately just slamming into it. Go ahead and describe how you kill this thing. Is just trying to march forward towards you in the group.
Oh. Oh. Hector just flies out. One swift move, bisect it.
To see all these old entrails and organs just falling out, pieces of metal shattering away. Slams down with the heavy weight of its remaining rusted armor. He did it. He's kill stealing. He's kill stealing.
I did it. The Echo moves up to this one.
Flaps in the wind.
Also the wind.
Alright, will that be all?
Yeah. No. Oh, hang on. I can do that. Unleash Incarnation. I get a third attack.
Alright.
Hiya!
That'll hit it.
Lap of skin, take this.
Alrighty. Very heavy 17 to it. Which you can also see that, especially for how torn up it is, getting caught on your echo, recoils for a moment, but looks like it's going to try and wrap around it.
I'm done.
Alrighty. That Bailey, seeing there's a significant gap, are going to go and assist Junius on the warfield. Almost like they've meant to be here. Especially, I'm not worried about Vaughn, because I know they would be able to have enough damage to take it down from the remainder of Junius. But you see them fell another frost giant zombie. Then Rylax, you're starting to see, aside from the skin flap zombie, there is a much more respectable gap between you and the rest of the army that's spreading through the field.
Yeah, let's go inside. Can't go any further.
Understand. Just inside the door, you see Dex just sitting there, like scared out of his mind. Nistri is going to immediately push on him, get inside the mansion. The wonderful steampunk-esque mansion. And then Elaine.
Yeah, just head in.
Alright. Finally over to Julius Lucius. Especially with that. Which reminds me, he would have done a legendary action. Let's see. Well, especially focusing on it and being at a higher height. Yeah. I do see in the remainder of this direction over here as he's at flight level. Let me double check. You'd have to use his 8th level slot to do it, but he will. Because it would have been in between. It wouldn't be 90. It'd be 60. He's going to slap out a prismatic spray at the other 4 giants that are there. So, immediately, you see in between that as Elaine runs in, mass gout of what seems like an eruption of arcane energy and multiple colors. Some of the giants disappear, others petrify, some are set aflame while being electrocuted. And then immediately is going to fly forward as he continues to peel his way through this field, one by one. And just decimating swaths of them. Cromsteel, you inside. You're going to remain there, I assume?
Yeah.
Alright. Leoris.
and go join everyone else.
Alright. So, with that, it's you and the skin flat monster harbinger.
Okay. And whack, whack, whack. Oh god.
Alright, gonna roll damage for the 223s there. And with that, is actually enough from when he was previously injured. He managed to take it down.
Yes. And pops back in. And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. So with that, Bailey and Ottman, we do see Junius advancing to a degree and having a good amount of jubilant fun, seeing how everyone else is finally in and the bubble for Leoris has disappeared. We'll start making a slow retreat, but keeping pace with you, Harbinger, make sure you can get back safely. Would you go back, Harbinger?
No! I gotta get XP for the boys!
For the boys.
For the boy.
But I want to die.
Immediately kills his whole ass. Zaps him and gets back.
Mhm.
Alright.
I'm ready to be hurt again.
Alrighty. So with that, Bailey and Otlin keeping watch on you. Rylex. See, the Harbinger's still out there.
Shouldn't we like help Harbinger?
He's smart enough to know what he's doing is stupid.
So is that a yes?
No, that's a no.
Magic missile.
Alright. Go ahead and roll
I,
me.
in real life, was dealing with my cat for a moment, so whatever has made you all cower inside the place, I'm unaware of.
I don't know.
Sick, an endless army of undead giants.
Yeah, XP.
And avoiding 10 hours of combat.
No, magic missile the one Junius is fighting. Oh, the worst magic missile pull. My heart was not in that.
You can definitely see a good portion of it chips away. Level 20 Harbinger. What? That one is still standing at the time.
Well, I can't do anything else.
Alright. Nishri's gonna remain inside. Elaine?
Yep. Remaining inside. If Harbinger wants to die out here, that's up to him.
Alrighty. Lucius.
I'm gonna go wander around, look at all Junius Lucius's stuff.
I've got to touch everything. The library is surprisingly just very straightforward. This feels like another boring castle library. It's very organized. It's very to the point. Though you meet a curious little robot as you're going further in. Weirdly triangle shaped, 3 legs and 1 eye stalk, and just kind of looks at you really aggressively. Elaine, may I help you, miss?
No. Just looking around.
You can see he keeps his eye on you. So that Judith Lucius. Let's see. Pumped out the Alrighty, so that he's going to continue the forward slaughter, as he will drop a cone of cold and zilch these boys, and then immediately proceed further forward. Drop down. And immediately over to you, Cropsteel. Feel something is off. It's a familiar sense of dread. It's something that's harassed you before.
He is still BRB.
Alright. Yeah, damn it.
Oh, bitch.
Well, I assume he'll probably stay inside for the time. Leoris.
Eunice has got this.
Alright.
Gonna take a seat inside.
Harbinger. As you are in the midst of the field, you feel something that's eerily close. Something that you're quite familiar with, though you don't remember being familiar with it.
Just a feeling.
A sense of dread.
Oh. Missing out on all this XP, dash! And bonus action, sure, why not? I got. Move up here. Yes. That's me.
Alright. So, the top of the round. Otmon and Bailey look to the rest of the party. Close the door if you have to. As they state that, Harbinger,
Oh no.
feel the earth rumble beside you.
Oh no.
You see a spike start to poke out. Though this one that is rusted, it reverts from oxidization starts galvanizing before you. As you see it sit up as it breaks the earth, another old form. As it stands tall right beside you, you see it look down at you. All the others across the field had some semblance of just automaton and marching with orders to follow in pursuit against. This one, its eyes immediately alight with red. And it looks straight down at you. And you just feel disdain wash through you. You are such a useful tool. Oh, I feel I might need to recast you to fix what was broken first.
You can try.
With that, it's immediately going to start taking swings at you as you realize Bloodbane is possessing the remnants of some of the Warforged in the field.
Try this.
That fucker. Son of a bitch.
You start to see the other side of the field with the others that still remain animate, fill. Other parts of them that were rotting now starting to feel whole and combine once again. This one going on. Turn 20, full health. The Warforged Titan is now going to take a full round of attacks.
At least I have 18 AC now.
Don't worry. Their archaic forms can't be that bad.
Right.
But now they will slap you anyway with both 23 and 18. For the axe hand and hammer fist. So first one will do 20 slashing damage. The second one will do 22 bludgeoning damage. Go ahead and roll me a strength saving throw.
Yeah, I'm gonna do these.
Alright. You guys... There's just an immediate indent as your feet sink partway down. But you're able to still stay standing. That immediately, Otman and Bailey are going to start full dashing in your direction to try and help you. Rylax.
He's committing suicide.
Suicide is badass.
Suicide is indeed badass.
Look, I'm gonna kill Bloodbane. Look at all the XP we're gonna get.
Yeah, think of the XP.
Yes, Bloodbane himself is that robot right there.
Exactly.
100%.
Just hit him on the head with a hammer.
Hey, he doinked me.
Well, I doubt this is gonna work, but I should at least try to help him. Wait a second, am I retarded? Let's find out. Yes, I am.
In range.
Yes, range.
Lovely.
And I'm sure I'll be fine if I'm outside for 5 seconds. Famous last words. I will point my finger at it, and it needs to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. 16.
That is a failure. I will cast a negative energy flood.
Ooh.
As my arm crackles and boils with dark energy. It shoots into him for 33 necrotic damage.
You just see the necrotic damage pulse through. The other parts that were galvanized just immediately fall away and start rusting again.
No, don't bring up divinity for the sake.
Yeah. The negative energy god.
And on my turn.
And then Nistri is... Well, he's just looking back and forth like, fuck. Gonna immediately go out to attempt to help him, because Nistri's a good guy. Let's see. What retinue does he have ready, as his spells have already been a little thin. Well, he wouldn't have that. He's only got first level spells right now, so... Guess it's gonna be a full dash run. Alright, Ling.
It's my turn. There's loud vacuuming going on, so...
Alright.
The library's being vacuumed right now.
It's just
That's
the,
what that little robot
you
is. It's a
stealing?
vacuum cleaner.
the robot is fucking
He's
full
a-
watching you do this. It's just immediately like, get down from there! What are you doing? This is not a jungle gym!
Hey, I like push away with my foot.
The Rumver is angry.
Oh, actually, I have Mage Hand. I Mage Hand a cool looking book from the top shelf.
Alright,
I'm sure there's like a couch or something here I can sit on.
yeah, I assume you're just going through, like, the front library that he's had?
Yeah, whatever cover looks fancy.
Alright, you grab, ironically, an Ironbound tome. On the inside is pages that have been made of soft leather, pressed with the leathering. And on the front, it is telling of the founding of the Free Forge.
I put it back.
Awesome spellcaster, also archivist. Go ahead and roll me an investigation if you would like to try and find something a little more on the speckled good stuff. You can definitely tell this is the front library. Obviously, his most recent additions he's added. But you start finding your way into the back rooms, and the little robot is constantly watching you. Take a little more time. Goddamn. Then Junius Lucius will actually carry on his tirade versus the giants, as he assumes that that's just another Warforged, as he's not really in audible range of the conversation you're having with it. He's having too much fun. Oh my god. 50 Shades of Phil. Alright. And then Cromsteel.
I'll poke my head out the door and shoot some magic missiles.
Alright. Another 16 damage to that one.
And that's all I do.
Alright.
Because I also don't know that Bloodbane is in that thing.
And then yours.
Oh, Harbinger looks hurt.
That's a shame.
Well, if he didn't want to be hurt, then he'd be in here.
Key point dash, main action, channel divinity, Twilight Sanctuary.
Alright. Get that good buff. Will that be all yours?
That was literally everything.
Alright, just make sure. Harbinger.
Me? I will take a swing with advantage. Hiya.
So, ignore the rating, you get 8 temp HP.
Woohoo.
Alright.
This is 24 hit
Definitely hits, my good man.
for minimum damage, almost.
It's the 7.
Yes, yes. Crack him again. Ha!
14. As you just start
I'll use.
cracking away huge ribs in other parts of where the opening is desiccating, just shattering away more and more old mechanisms.
Now the Echo will use the third strike.
Very nice. Roll the damage. Just slamming your weapons right down into the huge body of this Titanic Warforge. Just shattering away and collecting more and more pieces of it.
Up for your pass. And then you are next, father mine.
With that, goes over to Bloodbane's turn.
I very quickly use my second. Because I need it.
Allow me to show you the fruits of your labor. With that, you can see he holds up the old stone hammer, and almost like fabrication before your very eyes, you see the arcane sparks etch into this old stone. So very familiar symbols. Much long ago to a hammer that you had into your possessions.
He's gonna ingot you.
Oh no!
As it slams down into the ground, pulsing life into the corpses around you. At that, you also see a curious shockwave that reaches towards the other Warforge. Some start breaking down again, reassembling, pulling old skeletal bones and other slime together. Pieces of dragon separate. You see something starts manifesting over there. Same. You start to see these form from the desiccated corpses.
Oh man.
And with that, he's also going to turn to you with his other spare attack and bring the axe hand down at you.
Understandable.
24 to hit you for another 19 slashing damage. Otwin and Bailey is following suit with these attacks.
There's that temp health.
Perfect. So they're gonna fucking bad rolls on that. As they're trying to get past the very heavy armor of this old Warforged Titan, they just cannot find purchase on the heavily armored shell on the back, though. They see that you still have purchase on your side, Harbinger. God, that's even with advantage. Alrighty. Relax. Your people. Or people?
Oh, why is everything my people these days?
Slimes everywhere.
Fuck. I'm useless against my own people, though. Well, make the most of it.
Fire.
Sorry, it's lagging. I'm gonna try to move around. Okay, there we go. I will gravity sinkhole all three of these.
Alrighty.
They'll need to make me a Constitution saving throw DC 17.
They will all fail.
Okay. They take 5 to 10 force damage.
Very nice.
And they're all pulled towards this square right here. Just as close as they can get.
As you just see, they all just slap together in one loud squelch.
Harbinger, can I convince you to stop?
No.
Alright then.
Not until Bloodbane has fallen.
Okay. I suppose I will end my turn.
Did somebody take off his crown?
It's still on.
Then why the fuck are you acting like this?
Bloodbane. You make me cranky.
Yeah, I hate him too, but you're dying.
I'll kick his fucking ass.
Polymer station. He's coming over to try and give it a good belt on this boy on the backside. First one will hit. A very heavy 18 damage there. And then... Oh wait.
Well, at this point I realize it's more than just Harbinger out there, so... With my... Your hasting lasts for like the whole melee. The double
I haven't stopped
speed thing.
concentrating, so you should still have it.
Yeah,
I
okay.
don't have to cast anything else.
So I can easily just... Whoop. What? I think I just come inside and I cast Fireball on these slimes here.
Very nice.
The wombo combo.
Dex saves.
Triple level 4.
Wow, only one actually made it because he rolled a natural 20 and still had a 19. Well, it doesn't matter because he'll take full damage because it's going to be double damage.
Truly, Harbinger, I think 6th dimensionally. Ignore danger, acquire EXP.
Alrighty.
They all survive.
Some look definitely worse for wear, but they are goop monsters, so Hard to discern.
Spend a sorcery point, quicken spell a firebolt, and fire it at the one that looks the worst.
Both the ones closest to you, the ones at the front. The one in the back looks like it got covered a little bit.
I can only hit one, so one of the front ones, and I'll use Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage.
Druce. That definitely hits.
Ignore the raven. I think you can only put that on like one attack from the Zymon's blessing.
No, it'd be whenever you activate it, it sticks to him.
Okay.
Alright. With that, just shattering away huge swaths of goo, and then immediately just the eruption from the fireball. Burning away the acidity and a lot of the fetid rot. You can see there's not a lot of the portion of the ones at the up front left. The one behind it looks like it got a little covered.
Alright, so I'll do.
Lucius. Let's see. Odds or evens for favorable.
Even.
Alright.
Oh.
He is moving further away. He's just having too much goddamn fun. Alright. Cromsteel.
Back outside, and I will shoot the experimental wand into the slimes.
Ooh.
It explodes.
It is a fireball
Haha!
Hey, nice.
on these three.
They all fail, because thankfully none of them rolled a natural 20. And with that, the front two are completely fucking disintegrated. The other one at the back looks like it's barely held together.
Ooh.
Oh, that is a cool one. Comes to.
It's like smoking on my arm. It's not very stable, but yes.
Quite like myself.
Haha!
That beautiful green fireball.
I'll end my turn there.
Alrighty.
Did Crom also get the speed boost? I think it gave it
Yeah.
to like 4 people.
I want to
gave
protect
it to
this
3.
group as well.
Oh
Crom
god, I just
Steel,
took my
Harbinger,
headset off for a
and
second and realized how loud that shit is.
Yes,
Pretty
it is.
loud.
Yeah, my mum is steam cleaning the new couch
Interesting choice.
right next to my room.
Excellent.
Very well.
Oh.
I'm staying here just in case this thing is stupidly fast for some weird reason.
Alright. Leoris.
Nishu was like in the aura when he started his turn.
He just barely made it there, so he would be right there, just outside of it.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure for yours, it's at the end of their turn, right?
No, I'm pretty sure it's at the start.
Goes in as well.
Also
Let me
thought
take
it
a
was
look.
end.
Oh, it is end. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
So he gets it.
Yeah, mix it up with something, man.
Only reason why I know is because I've been playing one as well.
Alright.
Cracking.
Ignited.
Oh, yeah.
Main action. I activate Spirit Guardians. Point save.
Alright, so wisdom save for the possessed titan.
That is on their turn.
Alright. Then over to Harbinger.
I continue my bombastic barrage.
Fuck him
Hiya.
up.
Hiya.
26 will hit.
What a barrage.
Add a d4 to your attack roll from the first one. As I spend what?
Wait, you got one out?
Add a d4 to your first attack roll.
Typical of me, yes.
No, this is a 15.
Certainly not. You can tell from this thing, the giants are not so bad. These titans, especially since this one's reinvigorated to its day one factory new, full armor plating. Alrighty.
That's all. Thank you.
Alright. Top of the round. So that will be over to Bloodbane. I think a further demonstration is required. With that, you see the hammer of light once again. You see all the energy drained from this forged Titan's arm as it slams into the ground, sparks towards the other parts that were reassembling and building. You see the life that had left originally the Titan that he was possessing. Immediately possessed the dragonoid shape as it finishes assembling on the other side of the field into something new as he reshapes it to his liking.
Oh god.
It's got a mace.
On the
Fucking
on the other side of the field, you see Bloodbane has reassembled one of the dragons, a Warforged dragon, into a three-headed version, much larger, and ready to launch at you and everyone else.
Nope, don't like that.
Now you'll come back inside.
I don't think inside is safe.
It is safe.
Like that. It's Onward and Bailey's turn. This one is fully inactive now. And he is just going to immediately start slashing at this slime. Which I'll do find purchase. With 32 damage to that one. This one is gonna immediately start encroaching on you, Harbinger.
Oh no.
The Rotsam Swarm. It's gonna start laying some delicious diseased bites upon you. Thankfully, it misses. But you can tell the burbling slime as it comes closer is just rotting all of the vegetation on the path. Otmund will accompany. He's gonna try and help his friend Bailey finish off this one as fast as possible. Which they all hit, because thankfully it is all supposed to work. Alright, Alex.
No, damn, this is quite the mess. Well, I might as well try to help. Once again, gravity sinkhole, hitting these three boys.
Alright.
I forgot I made a button for gravity sinkhole.
Con, correct?
It's a circle.
Con
So it's
save,
hitting all
yes.
three of them. Con save. Sorry, I thought you said circle entire.
So these two get pulled in. The last one manages to resist.
So he's not pulled and he takes off.
Alrighty.
That was a good roll.
That it was. Managed to get these things peeled away from Otmund Bailey and get a little more gap. Will that be all?
Yes.
Alright. We'll rot some swarm. Gonna roll a d3. Alright, going for your boy. We'll have to dash to get there. Mystery seeing that Harbinger's in the way of massive trouble and shit.
That's okay.
And especially seeing the firework done before, he'll stack on his Searing Smite to boot. Thankfully, they're slimes. You know the MO. Start scorching this big old fuck. Which it manages to save, hilariously enough. Alrighty. Elaine. It's an eruption of ooze, some monsters, warfields. Whatever the fuck that is on the other side.
Is there anything going on over here? Like,
Aside from the Fin Giants that are currently chasing Fitz and Valiant through the forest.
okay. I'm gonna move. Like 30 feet away from everyone else. And then I'm gonna cast Fireball. And you'll bomb the combo over here.
Alright.
These three.
Another chunky, sexy damage.
And by the time, I mean, because I used my, was it Tides of Chaos last turn, I have to do a roll on my table. So here's this at level 4.
Alright. Definitely fair then. Alright. Thankfully, fusion doesn't get ruptured on that.
Oh no, it's guaranteed if I use that ability. It has to go off.
Oh no.
Okay, it doesn't really matter. My wisdom is decreased by 2 for 1 hour.
Oh god.
Fucking ouch.
And then I will bonus action, I can spell again, and hit that slime with a fireball after I move up into range.
Alright.
The one on its own.
Alright, got to roll. Definitely hitting. Or that chunky fucking 28 damage is more than enough to finish this off. As it stops moving and slowly just starts spreading out.
That's me.
Alright. And then, once again, odds or evens for favorable results.
Evens, of course.
Hey! Junius will finally take note. He's used a good swath. He's actually going to start dashing full speed back with the spell that he has at the ready. Get into position for some advantage. Looking a little bit confused back and forth of what's going on here.
Did I even ask what is going on with the Warforged now? They seem different. Bloodbane has appeared. Guess we'll get to see what he's capable of.
Crosssteel.
Time for bag of tricks.
Multi-drifting!
Yeah.
Ape!
Ooh. Monkey.
Monkey.
I will order the monkey to go smack the slime.
Monkey's up slow. You can hear drums in the distance.
Oh, this is the good one. Gets multi-attack.
Yeah, that definitely fucking slap ass.
Monkey.
Start punching away chunks of fucking slime here.
Alright, that'll be all.
Alrighty. Leoris.
I will run up to here, get both of these guys in my aura.
Was that the all?
Or is it? No. Smack!
That's definitely fucking hitting. Good lord.
Yep. Cut that down. And then follow up.
Alrighty.
Throw out a spiritual weapon. Smack.
Definitely fucking hitting again and so close. Just slash through the slime once again. Tell it's burbling up just barely at this point, holding itself together.
There we go. That. that is all.
Harbinger.
My tempo. I can get control of my tempo. No, I cannot.
I have become snack. Yeah.
Definitely hits. All that juicy damage. 10 to this molar.
And another here.
Definitely hidden. Fuck him up. That's finally enough. He finally burbles down into the ground.
Here. Here. And that's me.
Alrighty. That you see a massive dragon forge immediately take flight. It's coming towards me. And as it gets immediately up to here,
Oh no.
This is my gift. My power. Allow me to share it further.
with that, the 60-foot cone gonna be catching everyone. I need all of you. See this eruption of flame start bearing down on all of you. DC 19 dexterity saving throw.
Yike.
Yike.
I'm going to
Like the
indulge
question
that.
mark.
Yeah.
Monkey Chad.
Chad Monk. Junis will actually bother to use his legendary save. And I need to Optimum Bailey as well. Hilariously enough, Otman. No, but Bailey fucking barely marks that with a 19.
By Echo.
And the damage coming from that hot fire.
Otmund has a +4 from my Paladin Aura, if that matters.
Unfortunately, he rolled a 4.
Okay, never mind.
They are beefy boys, but they're not the dexiest of characters. Alright, this is gonna suck.
Yes. Oh my god.
So those
Oh man.
who made it will only take 26 fire damage. Others who failed the DC 19, which let me roll for Nistra as well. I forgot to roll for him.
Mystery also has magic damage resistance or something like that from his class.
That is true, but that would be magical attacks. This is a breath weapon. So yeah, he'll be taking a full burn to that as well. A chunky 52. Amon and Bailey look immediately fucking welted by that. Junius, little scathed. How many people just dropped?
Still standing on 1 hit point, baby.
But as Bloodbane possessing the 3-headed fucking dragon avatar he's taken up for the time from multiple pieces, you see a sinister glee as he just admires the amount of devastation he's wrought on the field. With that, Bailey, not too hurt, is going to quickly turn to his ally Altman. He's going to immediately fucking cure wounds a man. Man, punch that in because I have not plugged those sheets in yet. I'm not expecting to have to need the spells just yet. Oof. Get the wisdom as well. 14. With that, Bailey basically looks to the rest of the group.
We need to retreat inside now.
And is going to immediately start making his way for the door. Otland. Yeah, he's a little stressed about wanting to either go inside or stay out here, just seeing other allies are hurt. So Juning is just quickly waves him to fall back inside. He's going to at least try to drop a little bit of a helper on Harbinger with a healing word. Oof. For 7, and then start full dashing for the door to get inside. Rylax.
I didn't know that spell had 90 feet of range.
Now's the time.
Yeah, apparently. I will, I guess it's just verbal. Yeah, I will cast Mind Whip on the dragon. He must make me an intelligence saving throw.
Alright. With that, I gotta use that for Bloodbanes, actually.
Are you smarter than Bloodbane?
Well, he's currently manifested in it. Fucking.
Yes, God saving throws.
He does roll a 24, unfortunately.
Oh no, that failed. Well, he takes half of this then. Psychic damage.
So a little bit of a ping as you see a line start to crack, and it looks over in your direction, Rylax. You can see the gouts of flame starting up again.
Eh.
Fireworks, well.
Internally screams. Well, I'm still gonna stand here. I want to cover their escape.
Mystery. Yeah, I would say he doesn't want to fuck with that a second time. And he's almost out of spells for the day. So he's gonna start booking it. Oh wait.
I'm gonna have to roll this. Ah, yeah, it's fine.
Alright, what's Harbinger looking like doing?
Angry, but that's not a good situation.
Alright. Gonna use 20 feet of movement. Get in range of the dragon and cast Banishment.
Alright.
Level 4 with Charisma save 17.
Alrighty.
I reckon he's got good charisma.
Probably.
I don't know.
He does
couldn't
get a
even
22 on
convince me
that.
to be his champ.
That is a success.
Alright. But you can tell, especially from that lurch, you have his immediate attention. He did not like that.
Nice. I move 40 feet with the rest of my movement. And then use my bonus action to dash.
Yeah.
Because it relaxes the spell.
Fuck that shit!
It's me.
Alright. Lucius is going to immediately start flying into the fray.
Holy fucking shit.
Defender and flame tongue in hand. As he looks to the rest of you and expects you to make your way to the door.
Come on, Harbinger. It would be rude to ignore that.
It would be rude to ignore this fight.
Do it.
Don't tempt me. I wanna.
Do it.
Crumbs! Oh my
I will
god.
shoot you myself. Ooh, kinda close. Would this count as inside? Where's the threshold?
Yeah, that would count as inside.
Great. If I can get to here, lay on hands, Harbinger for 40. This is runaway health, not go in health. You run away.
Are you sure?
I think that's go in health. Look how much health you've got now.
Yeah, yeah. Leroy, do you want to give me a buff as well, or?
It's not even half.
I mean, you have to anti-tome it in my aura if you want the buff.
I'm not coming back up there. I'm done.
Alright. Alrighty. Leoris. God.
Alright. Main action. I drop Spirit Guardians, cast Aura of Vitality instead.
Alrighty.
Okay, I use the Aura of Vitality's bonus action to heal myself. It's part of my duty to make sure everyone gets back alive. I will run through the air and get down to here. And because I'm cool like that, I position myself slightly in the air as well.
Alright.
Let's go 15 feet.
This Leoris is not retreating.
And Moonlight Sanctuary myself and temporary hit points.
It's gonna be needed.
Oh!
Oh.
You could at least have the dignity to be in the order.
Jesus Christ!
Fuck him up. Where is it?
Echo flying straight through, massive gash with the battle axe through the wing, and then just puts a gash through one of the necks. Fuck you!
Alrighty. With that, just and just the immediate fucking anger.
I knew it. You always held back. I will possess you again. You will have nothing.
Will that be all? Harvey?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Lock the door.
Lock the door.
Alright. This is gonna get spicy. Especially him being a divine being, he understands the situation of what you're doing, Leors. He is going to readjust. And with that, you see his chest position, the valve on the front. Immediately see almost like a contortion of clenching gears. As the valve opens up, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw, you and Lucius, as you're going to get oil sprayed.
A little bit of oil never hurt anyone.
It's on fire.
Yeah, it's the fire that gets you. Watch out for the fire.
Watch out, Leoris. If you have oil on you, you might slip mid-air.
This also might lead.
Man, you're right.
This also might lead to vulnerability to fire.
Those words you just said, I don't like them. Take them back.
Well, I will hope his DC didn't increase since the last roll I had to make.
Thankfully not. Dexterity 19. So, both you and Lucius. Let's see. Lucius. He'll use his second legendary resistance. And then, especially with that, immediately going to be followed by the 5 attacks. So, let's see. Immediately on... Good luck. Fist. So, bite at Lucius, fist and fist. And then immediately flying a little bit lower. Let's see. Especially the difference. Nah, he'll go full on Lucius there. Saves. The shield won't stop that one.
Second.
Alrighty. Lucius's concentration will fail. Immediately going to rocket towards the ground as he gets bit, slapped, and fucking followed up by another slam straight towards the earth. That you do see the mechanical dragon looking down at Lucius. Lucius actually quite significantly damaged from that.
Try again, and I will make sure to add you to the scrapyard. Would be ashamed to lose such an old friend of the field.
With that, you do see Bailey stops for a moment, looking back and forth between the group, and Junius Lucius is going to try and throw out a healing word to Lucius to try and make sure he is alright, just fucking in range. Holy shit. Bit of a pick-me-up. Lucius still looks ragged as fuck from that. Bailey's actually gonna start fucking moving out. Otman immediately standing at the door. What are you doing? Relax.
Well, looks like we're not going back inside.
Why didn't they come inside?
Lucius is going down.
Why didn't he come inside?
Why didn't he indeed?
Why didn't the others come inside? You do see at this point, though, those who are on the field, the other Warforged regiments are very close.
Yeah, it's not just the dragon, there's still a war out there.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they decide to run away. I'm gonna try to mind whip the dragon again. Intelligence saving throw, please.
Alright. Whip that dragon.
DC 17, correct?
Yes.
Alrighty. He will fail.
Ooh. He takes 10 psychic damage, and for his next turn, he can only take. He has no more reactions, and on the next turn, he must choose whether to take a move action, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the three.
Ooh, very nice.
Please run! You can't kill all of them.
Mistri likes breathing.
Reasonable.
I think I'm going to be the bigger slime and go inside.
You said your spell doubles my move speed and lets me dash as a bonus action?
Yes. You also have advantage on dex saves.
Alright.
It's only on for another 2 rounds, so.
Wait, you telling me I had advantage on that breath weapon?
I told you this when I casted the spell. It's your duty to remember.
Fair point.
But Harbinger's gonna resist, isn't he? I sprint over to Harbinger as fast as the flash, using my bonus action to dash and then movement to move.
Oh my god.
Harbinger, if you fucking resist, we're leaving out here to die. And I cast Thunderstep. And go back 90 feet. Right to the door.
Some Junius out here.
Junius goes next and is a spellcaster. We'll be fine.
Go and resist. If you do, you'll take a bunch of thunder damage.
Fine.
Go ahead. Do it.
It's 90 feet, so. Here.
Swaps place with Echo. I'm a bitch!
Actually, I could have done that from the other side and actually damaged him, so... Boom.
He's 40 feet up right now.
Oh, okay. Doesn't matter.
That's why Lucius
Don't
came
know that.
rocketing down. And Lucius... Oh, you can tell it's definitely a lot of pride that's hurt here. As he will misty step away. Over here. And pat Bailey on the shoulder and look to you, Leoris.
Don't mind me, I'm fast.
Will nod and start full dashing into the door frame.
Oh no, we're leaving Bailey behind.
I'll see what Lucius.
Bailey! Don't know if I can do anything about that. No. Oh wait, I'm still fast. Okay. Can get to here and put Sanctuary on Bailey.
Alrighty.
It ain't much, but it's honest work. And then I'm gonna drag Villain inside. I know Harbinger can do it himself. I assume you don't resist.
No. Unless it looks like Harbinger is about to turn around.
Not yet.
Not yet.
If you turn around, I've got 6 magic missiles with you.
If you don't follow me back to safety, I'll kill you myself.
Son of a bitch.
Hey man, he's jeopardizing the safety of everyone else.
Yeah, because everyone's just like, no, we'll save Harbinger. When Harbinger could have saved
So you
himself.
drag me back in.
Well, I'll just put you next to me.
When everyone's lawful good and they're super good people and won't let each other die. The Oris.
Rosie.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down the moonlit steps, and I'm just gonna try and grab Bailey and pull him back with me. Action and key point dash.
What's your carry weight?
I don't know anymore.
Your strength score times 15, my lord.
You're trying to carry around
Ah,
a very heavy Warforged back with you. Well, I will say half speed. Because you're effectively trying to carry him through with this. Hey, most soldiers do. I mean, weird game mechanics.
And this is also the D&D universe. We're all suffused with a little bit of magic, so, you know, we're probably stronger than a normal person.
That's true. And how much further do you move at half speed from where you were?
let's see. I was 20 feet away, so I have 10 more feet, and then with both of my dashes, I have an additional 40 feet.
Alright, so another 20.
No, 40. I have 40 feet of move speed, and I'm double dashing.
Ah, there you go. Alright. Harvey.
Right.
Just in case.
Alright.
No, that stays the same.
But also,
Echo.
main action, take direct control of the Echo. What are all these new magical items? Oh. Fly up 30 feet. He's still 10 feet out of my reach. Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
There's the little soul speckle I remember.
I will get stronger, and I will find you, and reduce you to nothing but a scrap heap. You should never have made me.
I assume attacking.
10 feet out of my range. Didn't you say he's 40 feet up?
Yes.
Yeah, he's 10 feet out of my range. Alright. Not just taunting him. Really?
Full of my bitch.
You're just a fucking fat meaty head. Alrighty. Well, considering he can only do one thing. Yeah. He's gonna slide behind his lines for the time.
Oh, thank God.
He couldn't really do much else.
Guys, look, he's retreating. We got him on the run. Charge.
Lands between the 2 Titan Forge and the fucking 4 regiments of Undead Forge. Alright. That. Bailey will reciprocate. Carry the rest of the way with you, Leoris. Safety. With that, you're finally able to close the door.
Yes. And I can still see everything that's going on outside.
For a time.
How much damage can my echo cause before it dies?
Not sure.
Quick swap with your echo.
A little bit before the 3-headed Warforged dragon comes bearing down on you. But, let's see. Thinking. Alright, so I got it set in my head. Alright. You definitely finally get a minute. As Armiger, your echo will finally pop after a time. But at the same time, you do see the mechanical dragon. Let's see, especially in the midst of the chaos here. You feel like it's heading northbound, possibly. But especially after all that, Junius looks more or less injured by pride. That is not exactly what I was expecting.
What were you expecting?
Something brutish, but not as cunning. Seemed to have crafted something much better from the other pieces.
Well, genius. Welcome to Stranalis.
It sucks here, wouldn't you agree?
Beyond a measure. Thank you. So,
Just glad we all made it out.
as am I. I could see why you requested my help. I thought it would be something I could
easily handle myself, as much as that is arrogance talking. Obviously, the sway he carries here is starting to manifest a little more.
Bloodbane's influence in this region is not to be underestimated.
Why did he call you an old friend?
Oh, I am an archivist. I'm sure his divine being, he might recognize me as one of them. I am over 600 years old, after all.
It is likely that, just like Einstrad, whoever Bloodbane was, they were an old Warforged that also ascended to Godwood. Perhaps you two met at some point.
It would be quite a far stretch to try and recall, but still a possibility. Though I don't know many friends that would be so eager to kill me. Maybe those from the Whitethorn family, as I've left them, but it's been peaceful at the Iron Kingdom. Most I would assume is maybe someone from Mirage City or the Gold Roads. I think I need to pour over some of my archives. Please. Make yourselves welcome. R37, please retrieve food and other preparations for our guests.
You can see the small robot that was following you around with the eye stalk, kind of like eyeball lens, that was looking at you before Elaine gives you a little bit more of a stink eye because you were roaming around first. Very well, sir.
Don't mind R37. He's a bit scornful still. Though he's starting to warm up.
He lives inside your spell?
He doesn't have the same spark that I, Gromsteel, Altman, or Bailey have. He's able to stay within this space and keep an eye on it. Though it took a lot of alteration. If anyone else were to try and stay within here, they would be dumped out, I myself included.
And yeah, to Cropsteel's point as well, it's kind of like, you know, a little bit like gangers. It's like, yeah, you know, brother.
Yeah.
Make the Warforged gang sign at each other when you pass in the street.
100%.
Ye olde Warforged gang sign.
Back in the streets, motherfucker.
I don't think you need a gang sign to subtly prove that you're a Warforged.
Yeah, you do.
It's a little obvious.
But if you're just wearing some plate armor, some glowing eyes.
Yeah.
What if you met Algareth and you looked at the strange human-esque flesh that he has? What about Varric?
Yeah, he knew the gang sign.
Anyway, I mage hand a book. Just none in particular.
Alright. Front
As
room
long
again,
as
I
it's
assume?
not boring.
I assume the front books again.
Yeah. I assume Junius will not allow me into his more deeper studies.
His private archives. Yeah, you do take note of one that looks a little more interesting. Might be a little more saddened though, as you do kind of open it, and it's plant life illustrations and the photosynthesis and the germination stages of crops in agriculture.
Hey man, if it's got cool plant pictures, it's better than nothing.
It has very detailed illustrations. You could tell that they were very painstakingly done over time. They're quite detailed, even all the way down to the various root systems and kind of vein systems of leaves and trees and all that, and how they produce food. And a lot of them are very, very pretty, and even the various stages of fruit before blossom and then ripen and all.
Oh, I'll ask the robot guy, the one-eyed one,
R37.
If he has any books that are explaining the science behind the elemental fuckery that's going on in Lostrana, so I can compare it to the elemental fuckery that's going on here.
Don't be silly. There's no such thing as science.
Well, we do have a few pieces from the Master's Archive that he has done on elemental research from the Arcane Mistake and Prevention. I will collect it for you.
Thank you.
And especially on a more scientific note, you can see that once he has a better directive, R37 immediately kind of chills his jets and seems more than happy to be an assistant as long as people aren't climbing over the fucking bookcase.
Hey, I forgot I had Mage Hand. I don't think I've ever used it. It's not my fault.
Upwin and Bailey are also at the same time trying to clean up some of the remainders of the thin giant's body and then occasionally shoving it out the door. I think the only thing they keep there in remainder out of pure curiosity for Junius is the skull. They do look to the rest of you in this tense situation. So you fought that, well, divine person before, the Bloodbane?
Well, he wasn't a dragon last time. He took on the form of a large statue.
Wasn't it of himself?
No, it was simply an avatar.
So he seems to be having the abilities to possess avatars or creations of them.
Yes, there are divine laws that prevent Bloodbane himself from coming to fight us, but he can call upon these avatars.
He said he will possess me again. Again. He must have in the past.
You are not like you were in the past. You will not be so easily possessed.
It's curious why they seem to recognize you so much, but to the circumstance, it's fairly telling.
We're still trying to figure out exactly what Old Harbinger had been doing all this time, but we know that he was very involved with Bloodbane.
feel everyone's situation has been a little wounded and curiosities are a bit high. Let's at least try to wait it out and, well, is this like a permanent thing, or you said the moons were temporary, right?
I'm sure the moon will go away, and I hope that they will go away with it.
Yeah, our last experience with the moon, we were inside of a ship and we could only see it through the gaps in the deck of the ship, so the Phoenix left.
Yes,
It was not this bad, though.
the purple moon usually only lasts about an evening.
With how much time we have with the Dimension, and I guess we better just enjoy our time here.
And I hope they don't figure out how to open this magic door.
Is that possible?
Shouldn't be. It's Lucius's magic. I don't think anyone's ever really broken down a magical door unless they are doing some form of anti-magic or, I guess, dispel or something.
I would not underestimate Bloodbane. We should keep our guard up.
It's at this point that, from the more private chamber upstairs, you can hear, like, something getting thrown in mass frustration. I mean, what do you expect? He has been beaten in a long time.
I mean,
at least not so early.
And I wonder how that group of paladins fared tonight.
I'm a good fight, Judius.
Well, hopefully this was the worst of it. I would hate to imagine that everywhere got this treatment.
And
or we might find ourselves in an empty world.
I think it is area specific.
Then I think we should be fine.
And, Harbinger, you find Junius standing near a toppled podium. Ink is just smashed and spilt everywhere as he sits there and is fixing one of his masks and mending as best as he can with some healing wands that he keeps in reserve.
Your pride is as intact as your life. You fought to protect us. Take pride in that. You didn't lose this fight. You succeeded in what you set out to do. Now I have more pressing matters to talk to you about.
Very well. What is that what you wish to know?
I once suggested that you run tests on me. And right now, we have nothing but time. And I want answers. I'm sure you're curious as well.
I am. I've never seen such a savage way of turning someone into one of us. That's usually more eloquent. Not insulting your design, but we usually at least have heart cores when our souls are kept. Though obviously for newer designs like chrome steel, it's more or less making a hard core and giving it a spark to start.
my full permission to run whatever tests she wanted, regardless of how painful.
And I suggest advising your friends to not worry about the sounds that would come from, and I will be as thorough in archiving and delicate. Though I would request, as gruesome as it may seem, not an pervasion, but your friend seemed quite artistic. I feel like her eye might be capable of capturing everything adequately.
Use that.
I'll make the preparations ready, and I'll be as delicate as I can be.
Worry about that. If I can't survive your procedures, I have no chance of destroying my creator. God or not, I will find him. And I will destroy him.
I believe that you will. I've seen old compatriots like the group I traveled with before overcome far worse than that.
With that,
Ready then.
you'll see he gestures for you to go and let people know. As he will telekinesis the table back into place and prestidigitate the ink out of the rug. Start making preparations to examine you.
Should grab Liaris.
At this point, did you probably see, like, as you come down, everyone else is kind of collect themselves, checking out they have food, the books, and everything. A little more space to read and sit down. You can tell it's a bit of an odd space, very compact with a lot of research, but also Shintri as well as the others, like, kind of huddled around, like, are we going to be alright? Are we going to make it so through the night? I've not seen anything like this.
I've been in a place like this once before, so that one was very different. But we should be fine in here.
Alright.
I've seen it is a safe place only very powerful spellcasters can conjure up. Should be safe enough, and tomorrow when the moon has set, it should be safe to come out again.
Okay. I just try to remain calm. You could tell, as well as Shintri and the others, that just a lot of fucking panic. They've seen some things in the Underdark, but not just a whole warfield manifest from the dirt out of nowhere.
Believe me, that is out of the ordinary. I've not really seen anything like that since I came up.
I would believe you, sister. It's been a very frazzling few weeks.
Understands that. It will be a lot safer once you are with them.
Definitely trust you so far. Kept us alive even through some of the worst of it with this. Dimitri's going to go and find the biggest armchair and just sit back with whatever drink he can probably get and just pet Dick just to relax.
Leoris,
Yes?
Junius and I need your help.
Sure. What do you need?
Your artistic skill will be appreciated, along with your careful eye.
Of course.
We'll be upstairs.
I'll be there momentarily.
Whatever the rest of you hear, don't come up.
What?
I'm gonna go back upstairs.
What?
He's just gotta get ugly.
Huh, okay.
Yeah, Rom's gonna hear screaming and it's like, they're filing down his spikes again.
He's just gotta get super fucking uncomfortable.
They wanna see your face.
Oh yeah, what happens if we force off that faceplate? What's underneath?
Does it take my head off as well?
One way to find out.
You ever see a burn ward?
Oh.
E.
Fresh, not healed. Yeah.
Lovely.
I await my fate.
Alright.
Go up, be very uncomfortable with this.
It's gonna be the worst you've never
Did they
seen.
call you up there to paint his suffering? Is that what's happening?
To
Neutral
medical.
coloring.
As you asked, that's just here over the shoulder. To medically record accurately how he is modified. I will have to maintain my focus on the delicacy of examining him with the utmost respect and as gently as possible, considering the damage that was originally done to him already. If you wish to accompany, you're more than welcome to. Though, I do warn you, it is a gruesome practice. But I assure you it was at his own behest.
I will respect the privacy and not go upstairs.
Do I hear this?
Hear what?
Oh, just you guys discussing doing this because I do have one more vial of painkillers.
Yeah, I imagine we're all in the main room, right?
We're upstairs.
Well, before we got there.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
man.
found Junius upstairs. Discussed it with him.
Yeah,
And
but then you had to come down to say, get the Eurus and tell us to ignore the screaming.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I went back upstairs.
Yeah, well, could you go give this to Junius to give to Harbinger? It's more of the painkiller stuff.
A Phobo special.
I had this since like the start of the game. I spent
Yeah,
so
I
much money
remember.
on this.
You've also got, like, speed or something.
That's none of your business.
Okay. Don't worry, I've also got some catnap tea from Focus.
I have more catnip tea. I have an incredibly expensive potion.
Ooh, nice stash.
Yeah. Come, take a look at it. I guess I'll just go walk it up there.
Yeah. Got that nice stash of Arcano dust.
Yeah, I suppose I'll just go wander up and just go give it to Junius. The dream lily.
I will make use of this. It'll make it easier time for the examination at the worst parts.
Yeah, they used it last time when they filed down his spikes. It was a lot spikier.
So with this preparation, especially for things that are set out, the RCGC sets out a podium, examination, slab, and everything for new Harbinger. Considering the intimacy of the level of this examination, how much do you think Leoris would be able to stand watching? Yes, he would be asking you to kind of detail everything as best as you can, at least illustration-wise.
Draw Harbinger's penis.
Get every single vein. And wire.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Things considered, I think it would be more based on how much she could be persuaded that this is gonna help him.
Well, if I can further better understand the severity of his alteration, I might be able to revert him at some point pending. Although, the extent of that power might come at a hefty price if it is possible to be corrected without such heavy payments. Then I'll very gladly take that avenue to be able to, well, regenerate his body to the correct stage that it should have been.
I just... Is there not a way you can do that more painlessly?
Until I know a more thorough examination of him, I don't know exactly where everything sits. If this is too much for you, I can understand. If you wish to sit out, then.
Do what I can.
Thank
you. Just get a ring of X-ray vision and start looking around inside of him.
Also give me cancer.
Exactly. Whoa, man. Somehow he died of lung and liver failure? How the fuck?
We just don't know.
Crazy how
Natural
that
causes.
happens.
Alright. Thankfully, Harbinger, you'll be knocked out for this, for the wonderful tea. Though, especially for the request of the illustration and everything. Go ahead and roll me. Well, Constitution saving throw. Yours. The starting DC is simply 8 to begin with, as it is just looking under his plates and such.
Well, my con's not that great.
Alright.
Apparently that roll was.
Going through all that, that's not bad. You do start to see the underlining parts as he delicately pulls the plates from his body. Do see a little bit of nerve and muscle twitches and the shift as he occasionally bumps one of the spikes, or there's inset spikes with the armor and the flesh. So needs a little more coercion in a magic way, and it's not exactly the most pleasant. But especially getting his faceplate off. The first thing you hear in a little bit of surprise as he's looking at his now unveiled but horribly disfigured face, there's still some tells.
Great.
Pardon?
I feel one of the old compatriots is not going to be very happy when I tell her this information.
There was something about that.
This is Creighton Brandenburg.
BLB.
His mother is a Korth.
I understand if you think he should go home. I don't know how much we can help him here.
After that demonstration outside, I'm not very sure how much you'd be willing to go home. He obviously has a lot to finish here.
I think something like revenge is far less important than taking care of oneself. It's not as if such obstacles are not within our own path anyway. Even without him, we will take care of it.
Guess that will be a decision for himself. Judging by this would be an immensely severe recovery. I might need to ask a favor from a friend. I don't know if even my powers would be able to fully assist him for what he would need.
Sad to say that it is certainly far beyond my own.
Apologies as this will become gruesome.
Just hold up one of my hands and show him the scar from when it was pierced straight through. I have a little experience with that.
Good.
At that point, he's going to go to one of the metal plates and spikes that are more embedded in his flesh and start very delicately opening up what seems like muscle and sinew to see how deep it essentially goes, and as carefully as he can probing to see how deep it reaches before finding that some of these have been embedded in bone. Others that are seemingly partial wires that have been converted from tendons to full metal conscripts, and others that seem like bones that have been crudely made from iron and other pieces that have been rusting and regenerating, and others that have made metal wire tendons going down. Yeah, that is pure evil. What the fuck, Arch? It does appear that, as you question Relax, it seems like the flesh and the metal is both growing and fighting each other. It is a curious state of naturally regenerating metal, just like human flesh, or in this case, drow.
Oh, hey, that reminds me of that one thing we fought that was guarding the plane of battle.
Ooh, it's like necrodermis.
Mm-hmm. More.
You'll have some of.
God, it's getting worse. As he does open up some of the more sensitive areas between the arm and even just kind of rib sections, it's almost disturbing to see the transition of metal to bone and bone back to metal. It starts to almost make your skin want to kind of itch seeing some of this. Is you're familiar with what things have been done to you, makes it a little more tolerable. But just the level of magic that's manipulated his flesh and his bone, just the fact that it would feel so deep inside, just kind of scratches at the back of your mind a little bit, just like small daunting fear of that happening to you. Especially for the fact that this is what Bloodmane seeks to do to almost all creatures, as far as you can tell. As it does get to the more sensitive areas, you can tell that there's the occasional twitch, leg jump, or all of Harbinger's body lurching as he's trying to make sure that he doesn't wake him fully. As even though it does help with the supplies that Rylax has provided, doesn't provide a full permanence if it were to be almost mind-bending pain to the degree of wanting to break down into tears. Now you do see a very almost unsettling level of intimacy to a humanoid body that Junius has, and the delicacy in which he is traversing, trying to find all the problem areas per se. Go ahead and roll me a sanity check.
Oh. Oh.
Alrighty. So he just wants to steal there. No. So with that, it's almost like your body starts to itch a little bit. Just between like the open sores and everything, you realize that even though there's been a lot of parts of Harbinger that have been obviously out of sight and out of mind, seeing this far under and even deep into his flesh, the more open spots, and just like the riddling of holes in his body and the spikes serrating through and constantly leaving an opening. It just starts itching at your mind, and it's hard to look at. It's one thing that the wounds and other things you've experienced have been able to heal over, the scars and such. But these, they're open. That's almost like they're infected. The rust that pours out, the spikes that are sitting there, and looks like they're meant to be able to be pulled from his skin, but are sitting there so deep and embedded.
Just shaking and drops the little charcoal piece she sketches with. Sorry, Junius. I don't think I can do this anymore.
That is fine. I thank you for how much you've already assisted me and have been able to stomach. I will finish out as much as I can.
Give a shaky nod and leave the room.
So, Judy's will continue forth. Things are silent. He's trying to be more delicate as he does continue the examination. The rest of you see Leor's come down a little paler comparative to her usual blue self.
You okay?
I think so. I mean, I will be.
Would you like some company in the meantime?
From and then just slowly avert my gaze. It's,
Maybe from someone else. Sorry, Crom.
Excuse me, Yeah, I'm just gonna head outside.
Where you belong!
Commit unlive.
Come on, Crom, do the wrong thing. Go upstairs.
Yeah, walk up there and see
Why?
everything in
Why would I do
action.
that?
Dude, go for it. Fuck, I just realized. Yeah, go for it.
Me being up there wouldn't help anybody.
Fear of robots.
Alright.
Okay, I don't go outside, but Cromsteel is genuinely disheartened.
No, go outside. It's safe.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, they're totally not all camping outside the door in hopes that one of us will open it.
They've all got snipers set up.
Don't peek.
Giselle's in the trees!
Giant snipers in the tree line.
Hey, shoot that thing. I'm not a man. Fuck you.
You just put a cannon directly in front of the door. The moment it opens, you fire the
Yeah,
cannon.
and they've tied a string to the doorknob. That'll light the cannon.
Alright.
I was just reading about airships if you needed some company in Oris. Not like doing anything very important.
Nice. Something to take my mind off things.
Airship party.
Harbinger, roll me a
Yes.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, baby.
If you roll a 1, you'll die.
Hiya.
Alright.
Oh!
Some grunts, but nothing too loud, as you are still kind of out, but you're not snapping awake with pain yet.
Yet. I like that. I like that.
I mean, you are having like your exterior plating torn off.
Oh, it's not.
I feel like I'm being vivisected right now.
Yeah, it's
Skinned alive.
the exterior plating has been fully removed.
Ooh.
Oh damn, it's
Now
optional.
you're a flesh bag again.
Define flesh bag.
Just don't put it back on. He's fixed.
He's fixed.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
I mean, if it comes off and is still alive, then surely is fine.
You still got some robot inner bits that were replaced.
But as that continues to play out, R37 will offer to get drinks, other things from the liquor cabinet that have been aging nicely and have been well kept. Even if there is something preferable for food that you desire. He does have a simple platter that obviously it can't make the most complex of things, but if you think of other snacks like apples, fruit, or even just up to the degree of like a sandwich, it will produce it, and then you lift up the cover and it'll be there. Infused. He just like Frylax goes up there with the shards. It's like, here, bed these. Gives him the 3 shards of Xymon and just fucking supercharges.
I don't know if that's a good idea for his sanity. He just got it.
You just replace my heart with one of those crystals. Or whatever I have for a heart right now.
Yeah.
My valve.
Just
my tube.
puts that in. Hands raise up. Body turns into a fucking lightsaber.
Oh, it's like the meet the medic thing.
Yeah.
Takes the heart out, puts a big heart in.
I am
Baboon heart.
bulletproof.
Mega baboon heart.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll take a drink, sure.
Has options between elven wine, fine brandy, dwarven's fucking rum style, or others that are more tropical. You see that as the little mini bar is open, sounds the very faint sound of tropical beach waves, and you see a little light pop up with little palm trees, like it's a tropical beach opening.
Lovely.
You see a little embroidery on the top of that. Memory of Basiba.
My boy.
Oh, hey, Neil.
What up, Neil?
Good deal. Welcome to the vivisection.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just in time for the vivisection.
Carry on. I have literally no context on content.
No, there's the vivisection.
Yeah, we're carving Harbinger up.
Yeah, we put him on some horse tranquilizer, and we've ripped all of the plates off of him.
We in like quotation marks.
Yeah, Junius did.
At a Harbinger's request.
Yeah.
Oh,
consent was
actually,
given.
okay.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
And he looks like a burn victim underneath, to no surprise.
Yeah, by no means surprised.
It's great.
It would have been even better if you took off his plates and it was just like he had an absolutely pristine body. Like nothing's wrong with
Chiseled.
it.
That
An
would be
absolute,
upsetting.
like, alpha male.
Also, Bloodbane happened again.
Bloodbane too.
Yeah, he was a robot dragon this time.
Dragon Boogaloo.
Yeah, you forgot the other undead titan that he possessed and then reforged a piece of an army to do it.
That was nothing.
Yeah, basically the place we decided to camp turned out to be an old battlefield where the Purple Moon resurrected all of them and they started fighting each other.
That's actually pretty sick.
Fucking terrible campsite.
Not gonna lie, that's fucking sick.
It was very sick.
Yeah, we decided to get into the Junius's magnificent mansion for safety, and half of our party was like, "No, let's go fight them."
XP, XP, XP.
And then Bloodbane appeared and half killed all of us, and we were like, "Okay, we'll go inside."
Found out that he could possess multiple bodies.
Yeah, we killed one, and he just jumped into the next one, and it was worse.
Should have expected that, honestly.
Also, the minor infraction of the hammer looking briefly like the one that passed through your hands and being able to reforge the army with that.
Well, like, I assume that he, being the god, can just do that.
It's true.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You accepting that he's a god now?
Yeah.
You
obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's Crumsteel's god.
No.
What's up?
Like, Tiamat is a god. Do we like her? No.
Yes.
But she's a god.
Well, Tiamat's not your god, though.
No. And neither is Bloodbane.
You sure about that?
Sure about
Yes.
that? You really sure about that?
Alright. Harbinger, give me 2 more Constitution saving throws.
Alright, baby. Let's see how unsuccessful we can be. Hiya, hiya. Okay.
Ooh.
I'm going to use my inspiration on the first one.
Understandable.
That's
God.
better.
Alright. So there's still a little bit of grunting and a little bit of sudden just deep breaths and a pain kind of yelps for a moment. But nothing outrageous. As that will continue for a few hours, about 2. As he continues the thorough examination of the upper levels that he can. You're not sure how deep he went, as he was obviously examining best as he can and then recording. But obviously with that, he will very happily put things back into the appropriate spaces and affix them correctly, as delicately as possible. And finally come down as you're there to, well, finish out your rest, Harbinger, and be able to recover from everything that has just been done.
Oh yes, I keep resting.
As Junius comes down,
I would assume. No. I assumed initially, I should say, that I might be able to correct this with some level of wish. This is far more exceeding than what I had expected. There are parts of him, his organs, things that shouldn't be metal. I assumed it was just things embedded, but it's transmutation of bone, habitation of flesh, both somehow rusting, dying, growing, fixing themselves, but still fighting with each other constantly. Which explains his demeanor and why his mental stability wasn't entirely capably there when you first met him. There are ways to placate the amount of pain to try and stabilize it more, but this is something I would definitely have to have time to go back and make request upon someone else I know.
If you cannot fix Harbinger, then who would?
In extremity, that I would have to hopefully find Telrath not hibernating at the time. He has a friend that would be capable, but is not available at my beck and call due to the rules of Jin law.
I think I understand.
I'm a very capable spellcaster. But even I know that my level, as much as I boast, wish would not be fixed. There would be an extremity that would have to be pushed. For now, let's try to ease our minds. Shall we partake in some games? Harbinger is going to be out for a while longer with the substances that Rylax has provided.
Or
So, Junius will try to keep tensions to a low. Otmon and Bailey are obviously kind of a little wary at the moment, but just because the fact of one of the things tried to literally crawl through the door, so they're still on guard as they have not seen the shit that you guys have seen in this place yet. Dexus is just kind of running around enjoying these small nooks and crannies he can literally weasel into.
Literally weasel.
Har har.
If there's an inch wide space, he can get in it.
It's true.
Doesn't Dexus even have bones? Who knows?
Maybe. You'll never know.
We could know.
You'll never know.
Quick, vivisect him.
No!
Let's just vivisect everybody.
Hey, your turn
Yay.
next, Crom Steel.
Well, it'll probably be very easy to take me apart.
Yeah, but we're gonna take your batteries out.
Peel back that faceplate and let's
I feel like I'd be the easiest to put into little pieces.
Let's see those luscious lips.
Let's see that warforged pussy.
Juice Lucius may or may not have had a hand in your assembly.
Yeah, what was that about my call being different? Do I know that?
Probably not.
Well, I still don't know that then.
Yeah, yours is recycled.
That's
Oh god.
That's a level of intimacy that usually would be reserved if you were inquiring about the full assembly of a Warforged.
That sort of thing was not taught to me, I don't think. Was not very important to my
Actually,
mission.
are you trained in medicine?
Probably not. Negative.
You would recognize the parts, but like the whole separation of your core being different to others, definitely wouldn't know that. You've seen the designs, but you wouldn't realize that yours has been started or sparked life in a different fashion.
Well, I've probably never seen my own core.
And hopefully you never will have to.
Exactly.
Give you the armor.
Any situation in which you can see your own heart is a bad situation.
Yeah.
So, do we get a long rest?
You do.
Yay!
Miraculously, Nistri doesn't need to roll that anymore.
Oh. Really?
Curious though.
He succeeded so many times that it gave up.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Maybe it was the purple moon radiation.
So I guess I'll get rid of this exhaustion level that I have.
Yes, sir. Because you have done things. So many.
Terrible things.
So many.
You'll have to tell me.
Substances.
Oh right.
You did drugs?
Oh, that did it?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. The power of drugs.
Drugs are so good.
Fuck yeah, I love drugs.
Drugs are the best.
We run the opposite campaign in this universe where like kids do drugs.
Welcome to Magic Drug Powders.
I'm
Winners
fighting
don't
the
use
war of
drugs.
drugs. I'm on the
Except
side
steroids,
of drugs.
In which case, use lots of drugs.
When you're in Fantasyland and you're fighting dragons, take lots of drugs.
That sounds like such a good idea.
Do a line of coke, then go for the throat.
Like not even shitposting. Do drugs and then kill dragons.
Hell yeah. Drugs and dragons.
DD&D. Dungeons,
Yeah.
Dragons, and drugs.
Now the game's about drug trafficking into dwarven holds.
Fucking Christ.
We do have drugs on us right now.
It's true.
Like a fair amount of us have drugs.
A lot.
Yep.
I'm carrying.
I do.
I have drugs.
I have drugs.
All I've figured out from this vivisection is that I'm in a constant state of atrophy.
You're like Deadpool.
I am,
Oh.
but without the personality.
Just the pain.
Just the agony.
So, as the night proceeds, Leoris, Galeth will come or a little more intense than expected, I assume.
Huh? A bit. I was focusing just then, you know.
Sorry. Just...
It's fine. It's fine.
Usually found the distraction in meditation myself. I can definitely say that it's impressive, everything you've done, and even the generosity you've offered out to I and Mistress Shintri.
You don't need to call her that anymore, right?
A habit that will wear away, I assume. I'm fairly sure the intensity of what you had to bear witness in there helped your friend further along, and thankfully won't have to witness again.
It's just bad memories.
I see. I am sorry. I assume you're not fully from the surface then?
I came from deep underground like yourselves. My escape was not so easy.
I think I just kind of lucked out in surviving with you after that demonstration in the Undercrypt. Right.
I could save more of you.
Can't say witnessing that was the worst of the situations. But I will definitely be thankful to whatever gods allowed me to have the chance to meet you. I'd be up to... Well, even if this is a bit of chaos, it's at least a better prospect than having to dig through rocks and shit the rest of my life and more or less be sent on more suicide missions.
Once we get you to the temple, it'll be a lot more peaceful.
Considering how much we survived already just because of you and your friends, I can't be thankful enough. And I definitely take your word on that, since you and your friends have been able to survive all of this. Don't have a doubt in my mind that we'll all get there.
I hope so. Don't want to lose more of you.
I don't think you will. If you need more to talk about, then we're ready here. I'll allow you to get back to your meditation, Lady Leoris.
Thank you, Gareth.
As everyone just kind of find their space in the various guest bedroom, taking time to kind of regroup. Elaine, R37 kind of comes back over to you. I assume you were initially more inquisitive to more knowledgeable tomes. Don't know if Jake's there. Damn it. No, 15 minutes. Damn it! As for drug-addled dreams, Harbinger, you are actually flying high on a kite. You're able to withstand as much as Junius is quite invasive with a lot of his work. Able to endure a immense level of it. So, very peaceful sleep.
Ah, very nice.
As for those who are near Junius and such, you can see that, especially between the frustration that he had and thinking that it would be more handily dealt with by himself, well, those who are more clerical or able to heal can definitely tell it's more like a half health or probably 1/3 of his health left from the attacks he endured from Dragonbane.
Understandable.
So, definitely a huge disdain for not only his own arrogance, but also allowing something to get the better of him like that in such a fluid motion. You start like looking at the cards right there, like realize you got like fucking tarot cards.
I'm trying to play Go Fish with tarot cards.
Alright. So, with that, you're able to get a long rest, thankfully, to the mansion. Let things recover and play out. In the morning, Lucius will happily greet you all after his own shutdown period. And it's very rare that you get to usually see this level of shutdown as to where he's letting his body fully mend and repair. But in the state of when he is shut down, you do see that the masks he does have, his memories, seem to, almost like an ion stone, hover around his head when he's in an inert state. So it's the multiple faces floating around his head.
Are the masks as big as his, like, face?
For each of them, yeah, they're each of his face plates.
Oh, wow.
So it's like seeing each of his faces go rolling by in a very eerie fashion.
It really is quite peculiarly designed.
You do see that Upman and Bailey don't take a weird pose, kind of like how Lucius has done. When they do their shutdown time, they do like Chrome Steel, finding a space to kind of plant themselves and just remain inactive for that time in the standing stance that they have. But you do see that R37 is grumbling a little bit after having to look after the horses, get them food, and clean up after them and such.
Fair enough.
Do see he does have prestidigitation, but it's very funny to watch because he has to cast it from his eye, so he has to get everything, unfortunately, very close.
Just look that shit in the eye.
Look at it! Look at it!
No. Can't the horses just hold it in for a day?
Sadly, no.
Put a cork up there.
But the calendar doth tick over.
We lived.
For now.
But everyone is having breakfast. Or, well, can wake up, take their time to have breakfast and everything. See Junius become active. Harbinger, you wake up fairly refreshed. And you see a lot of the areas and parts of you that were damaged, mended, fixed, cleaned up. You can tell that it had to have been a prestidigitation or some form of it. Even the table is completely clean from the initial examination. And you see the book of you sitting there on the podium.
Oh, the book of me. I'll take my time to read it to figure out what the hell we figured out.
Alright. As you Chapter 1. Fucking busted.
Every
just
page
like-
after that is blank.
This is like a shitty diagram of Harbinger and a big X through it.
Preface. Oh boy, this is a mess.
But, yes, is well described. You start to see the horrifying details of your body, as well as finally your own face for many a year after, and how unfortunate you look at the current circumstance. All the way.
They had a picture of my face before and after?
Well, not before and after, but it's easy to assume that a burn ward victim isn't supposed to look like that from what they originally were.
Oh, I know what I look like. Hang on.
Lips.
A bag of lips.
Lips.
Like Two-Face, but it's on both sides.
No. Better.
better. Hang on. Take off the helmet and you just see this in the games.
Oh.
Smog.
Hang on, I haven't seen it yet. I'm scared.
Warforged has arrived.
Lovely.
Nice.
Keep jerking on the
What? Then you start to see some of the much more frightful detailings.
My flesh and the metal in my body is fighting for dominance of the body and naturally regrows.
Exactly, and it is very haunting to look at, and especially for the fact that some of the detailings show of there was points that Junis actually incisioned underneath your skin and lifted it away to show the entirety of your rib cage.
Lucky.
In place of organs, there was machinery.
Exactly. But especially with that, even you yourself are not very sure how you would even affect this, realizing that a good portion of your organs are metal and warforged pieces as well, but somehow, in a very fucked up fashion, have harmonized with your still flesh and living blood and organs.
Okay, let's do this. Okay. I'll roll 1d2. One, I'll be upset and reminisce to myself. Two, I have a temper tantrum. Okay, I just reminisce to myself.
Alright.
I don't come down.
Oh, cranky, someone stole your organs.
Maybe you shouldn't have slept in that Bangladeshi motel.
You're right. I did wake up in that bathtub full of ice without a kidney.
It was nice for them to put you in a bathtub of ice.
I know, right?
Well, they're not murderers, gosh.
It's true. Give you 10% at least. That's not a lot of money.
There's like a blood-soaked wad of ones in your hand.
No.
Ones.
Just a letter that says thanks.
Nah, fuck it. That's not how I'd react. Fuck you. I have a temper tantrum.
He is cranky.
Ah.
But you're not a baby anymore.
I'm not. But wouldn't you be mad if someone turned you into a monster?
I mean, you knew this already.
Yes, but to what extent? The book
I'd be
probably
like-
also describes how hard it would be to ever put me back.
Yeah,
Personally,
it's there.
Neil, I'd be like, fuck. That is all.
Temper tantrum.
Yeah, they'll let you have your tantrum in the examination room.
I break so many things.
So many broken podiums. Poor
He can
boss.
fix
It's
Poor
fine.
James.
None of them are real. It's imaginary.
None of them are real.
Poor fucking vials of ink. But yes. E75. He was originally asking you if you wanted to read something more to your inquiring mind from comparatively the plants and fruits that you were reading over.
Oh, I thought I switched to like an elemental book.
Oh, he would definitely provide for you more elemental books.
Because I was looking into see if he had any stuff about the the elemental crack, whatever it was called, that Tartarus did.
The arcane mistake. That you find out, surprisingly, that the giants had crafted this machination, and that Tartarus was there after to kind of fix the, resulting aftermath of that. Also, the other fact of the other elemental lords. Fix it better. Fix it. But, yeah, as far as you can tell in the detailings between what Tartarus is doing, it's, air quote, correcting the arcane mistake as best as he can as he bleeds it off. But also the other benefactor of, there doesn't seem to be really any acknowledgement of what's going here on this side of Sternalis.
Scumbag.
So he straight up doesn't know this shit's happening.
Nope.
Fucking memes.
He's playing it off. He's shunting his responsibility to the other side of the world. I'm pretending he has nothing to do with it.
Raw hatred embodied. Yes, everyone is able to become active again, wake up and kind of collect themselves. Galeth will actually come over to check up on you, Leors. Going to be alright, Lady Leors.
Eventually. It is something that will pass. As all things do. Just overwhelming at the moment.
I'm willing to listen if you need someone to talk to.
Keep it in mind. Now I think I should take care of what I should have done last night.
Right.
Yeah. Find a quiet, empty area and sing.
Inside the mansion.
Yeah. Not leaving.
So look at that snap.
Alright. But with that, R75 will offer various drinks to anyone in the morning. The platter that will allow you to call upon what food you desire for the morning. Obviously, nothing to the degree of like hot chowder, but things that are a good meal, kind of cold or lukewarm.
hot mug.
Good old hot mug of oil, greased in joints, baby.
E10.
Yummy.
You lift it up to drink it and you start pouring it on your body.
Yeah.
It's like robots.
That really greases the joints, if you know what I mean. Just see Ottman and Bailey like, fuck yeah, brother. And just starts dumping their stuff.
Hell yeah, brother.
It would be even funny if it was like they all mock drink it, like letting it run down their face plate.
With that, Lucius will accompany as well, sitting there, kind of just taking everything in from yesterday. Tell he has definitely come down from his frustrations of being slapped down so hard by something he feels he should have been able to take on more handedly.
I assume that we're committing to the further travels back to Strathen now that situations have dwindled as far as I know.
Yeah, hopefully the moon isn't going to come back.
I'll have to be sure to make special preparations to add extra boards. Had to go against wish magic before and other things, but opposing someone with that capability might actually be a divine being. That's going to take quite a bit of concentration. As for the cart, I should be able to fix that with mending so long as there are more than enough pieces are there. Just reinforce it with a little bit of metal and a couple of blankets.
Once we reach Strathen, we can get a new cart.
Meanwhile, Fitz and Valiant outside running away for their lives.
No, I'm a good owner. I resummoned Valiant as soon as we got in.
Good man.
Fitz has just booked it into the forest.
Oh, you missed it, Neil. And Fitz and Valiant had to book it for a while away from a fucking horde of thin giants that were basically like ghouls and ghasts, except giant sized.
Oh, cool.
It was horrible.
Yep.
Nice.
Thankfully, they had more speed. So, be sure to eat hearty, and I will start making the cart ready.
Alright.
on the horse. Ah! Why don't you do this to me? Hey, everyone gets a horse. Harbinger gets a flying broom.
If we ever got that flying carpet.
It's somewhere.
Man, I wonder what happened to it.
Somewhere.
It got devoured by zombie giants last
Mystery's
night.
Hole just becomes a broom somehow.
You're right.
It's basically a broom, in a way.
That's a badass, dude. Honestly, like if a witch rocked up and you were like looking at the front of her, and like lands with the broom and just like, haha, witch with the broom. This will be easy. Like steps
And
off
just-
and it's just a fucking mall. I would shit myself.
Just like, oh, oh no.
Yeah, it's like a dancing weapon.
Terrifying beyond rationale.
Oh, it would be.
Mm. Dancing mall.
But strong enough that it could lift your body weight and fly with you.
It's got like double the weight limit of a normal broom of flying, just because it's a badass mall.
Hang on a minute. You could theoretically absolutely use a dancing mole as a broom.
That's true. There would just be bonus actions to move, so no dash.
Yeah, not very fast.
I mean, how stylish.
30 foot.
Put up over the enemy wall on your dancing mole.
Nick, how are you awake?
That's a good question.
By sheer force of will.
But it is good because figured we'd be ending soon, as everyone is enjoying breakfast. Duchess requested, well, curiously enough, an insect that we weren't sure if it would actually show up on the tray table, and it did. It's one of his personal favorites. A large tarantula. With lots of eggs.
And they have that available.
I-
Jesus.
Tarantula
eggs. Get the gun.
No, a dead tarantula, but with, well, fertility, so it has lots of eggs in its abdomen at the time. And it just immediately starts going crazy on it.
I was about to be like, depending on what you said, I was about to be like, Mystery will have one as well, just because. But as soon as you said tarantula and then a bunch of eggs, I was like, oh no.
That's a deal breaker.
Yeah, you can see that for like Gileth, Narogos, and all that. A little terrified that Dexus is eating spiders in front of them, but they're still trying to work away from old habits. But as this is proceeding, Lucius is heading outside. As he opens the door, purple.
No, it didn't stop.
No way!
Campaign's over, boys.
Oh my god.
And we'll leave
Wait,
off
hang
there
on,
until next time.
Oh man.
Fine.
Get it? The Empress.
Okay, XP. Now we can level up forever.
This is our life now.
The XP farm.
We live here.
Oh,
Oh man.
The Doom music starts playing.
Bloodbane shows up. Round 2, bitches! Ah!
Just like max level smite as much as I can.
I mean,
Silence.
yeah. Come on, Bloodbane, round 2. This time with Junius not using his 9th level spell slot on the fodder.
That's true. That is true.
This time he can direct all of his focus on you.
Like, fuck having your avatar here. Get your ass down here. I'm gonna beat your hams.
It's illegal by divine law.
It's
Motherfucker.
beat your hand.
Motherfucker, I'm trying to.
If
Oh,
we
no.
we have to go to him if we want to do that.
But we can't.
I
We're
love the
trying
immediate concern
to. It's
from you,
purple.
Neil, where it's switched over from "I'll beat your ass" to "I'm trying to." Like, fuck.
Oh, I don't like that. I was okay with me having a fun, jokey time, but now I'm scared.
Just a prank, bro. I didn't.
No fun when they fight back.
It's
God damn it.
My
Can't say that shit.
Can't say that shit.
My ass.
It's no fun when it's not on when they're not fighting me on my terms.
1,800. Damn.
Pretty good.
48,000 EXP.
48 million
Nice,
XP.
dude.
48 billion.
I don't know if I have the correct total from last time.
Probably not. There was a lot of fuffle.
Alright. Compare totals, guys.
I'm at
58.
58,003.
Ah,
The consensus is
that's what I've got. 5800.
Seems good.
That's what you should be
Right.
at.
Crom with his 7 extra XP.
Yeah, I want a nice even number.
God, if we kill Crom still, do we get this, whoever gets the killing blow gets 70 XP?
Excuse me? Fuck up with that shit. That is not right.
Get him.
Break his
Get his
dicks.
ass.
Get his extra XP. Drain it out his ass.
No,
Break
please.
his legs.
Beat him up. Take his level.
Take him to the
Beat
mob
him up.
grinder. Everyone just starts pulling out fucking like Minecraft bottles of XP and just starts siphoning them out of knee stream.
Just, yeah.
Alright, that was fun. I got shit to do.
No, okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Okay, love you, bye.
We activate
Luke.
the EXP tap
Yeah,
on
Luke.
Crom steals back.
Hey,
Wait.
Luke, you mentioned 3 names earlier. Any of those relevant?
Oh, those are all the dragon kittens.
Yeah, those are my Dragtor children, of whom I have written down. My actual children, however, I don't know.
Don't exist.
Couldn't tell you.
So yes,
No
that's
idea.
100% a Brandenberry. A Brandenberry.
Brad knows his children's name. I don't.
You
Yes.
see, I don't have a name because my father never gave me one.
You are Brad.
Not anymore, I ain't. Brad's an NPC.
No,
And
he's
dead.
dead.
Brad's not an
And dead.
Yeah, Bradbury's not an NPC. He's right here.
Hey guys.
Turns out not dead.
You think I'm one of your children? Haha, joke's on you. I'm actually Brad.
Joke's on you.
he's
You're
not a
actually
Oh.
a chorus brother.
That's fine then.
Good night, Nick.
Good night, boys.
Alright. Now the session's over. What were my children's names?
We never agreed, so that's one of them.
Oh. Okay.
I asked you, and you're just like, make it up. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, I remember giving you permission to choose, because that would be like a Korath choosing. And
See-
I thought you had chosen someone. We'd written them down somewhere, but I guess not.
No, we have.
See, I think I asked Josh at one stage what was like your kid's like name, and we didn't really have an answer for that, so I just made one up at the time as a placeholder.
Well,
Shall
if
we,
you don't remember anyway, it doesn't matter until you get killed.
Exactly.
And you shouldn't know now.
Yeah, let me get the list for you, and you can choose.
Oh yeah, lit.
Well, list.
You may choose your name.
Choose your
It was
name.
1 boy, 2 girls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see.
You still stream?
Mm-hmm.
For the moment.
About to hit something real hard.
Eh.
So I shouldn't say
Do not.
Robbery.
I was gonna say how much I want to fuck you.
What?
Bitch. Do it, pussy, you won't.
Huh?
Fucking coward.
Why aren't you in my
Benneth.
bending over?
It's gotta be
exposing
Benneth.
That pussy.
Yeah, I like Benneth.
Benneth?
Bitch, you gotta play with the pussy first, or you gonna do the warm-up round first, where you fuck my thrusty first?
Stop.
I mean,
Well, of
Gu-
course
Gundor
the thrusty's
the-
gonna get it. Come on.
Gundor was the first one you said, and I wrote that one down quick.
Okay. Gundor then.
Alright.
Alright. You are the dad. Which one would you have chosen?
These are all the names I chose. Akorath would then pick from them.
Oh, okay.
Roll a d6. Wait, a d1, 2, 3, 4.
No. It's Gundor.
A d8.
Okay, you know what? Yeah. 1d8. Yeah.
Sure.
I hope you get Tyler Blevins. Oh.
Brannigan.
Brannigan.
Brannigan Bradamir.
Brannigan Branbury.
Classic.
Yep.
Yeah, Bradbury.
Fucking Bradamir. I'm so used to just saying Bradamir.
Yeah, that's fair.
You called him Brandaberry for 3 years.
I did!
You
did.
Dude, Luke, you don't understand. I'm like a JoJo character, except I'm a Brand character.
Brand.
No stands here, only brands.
I mean,
what do you
literally has a stand.
Who's this now? His name is Brannigan Branbury, but his friends call him Brand.
Brand.
Oh my.
Okay, Cordelia and Mabel are the other two.
I like Mabel.
Mabel's very.
I've heard
that's
the
enough.
name Cordelia many times. I think that was
that's-
agreed upon.
I feel like I've heard that a bunch too, but I'm not sure where.
It's also one of Rozzie's old characters.
That's it.
Yep.
That's
'Cause
where
I
heard it
remember
a
you
bunch.
saying, "Hey, one of them's name's Cordelia," and Rozzie was like, "Haha."
My money. Oh.
Alright, it's written down now. It's official. We have picked names.
Jesse.
Yeah.
Like a year after Lestrana ended.
What days do you not work? What days?
Weekends,
Not
right?
now.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Okay, cool.
Because I refuse to work 5 days at the moment.
Nice.
Bro, same.
Because I just don't want to.
I just physically can't.